demon and some.
By the way, what happened in Wednesday's game last week?
Let's see. Infiltrated the museum. I'm sorry, the research facility. We thought it was a museum. It's actually a research facility. Got the thumb drive that had the information they wanted on it. Then found out that Silver was shipping some of the artifacts out. So we did a heist where we tried to intercept the transport, and we're a little too effective at that because I planned for one type of scenario and it was not that type of scenario. So overkill. So we now have a transport ship full of Okialan artifacts, and managed to capture, because the guy had been sent to supervise Silver's head of head of communications and logistics, who has been temporarily converted to our side, because we know via the telepathy and stuff that he's not fully swayed, but he is willing to play ball for the moment.
He basically temporarily broke.
Yeah. Depending on things that happen later, may fully break, but short term.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the issue was when I was like, I can determine it now instead of giving it a thought. Let's determine it now. It's like, okay, well, you make this roll. And at which point you're taking fate into your own hands versus me kind of like trying to get into the character's head and going, would they, based off of this?
And again, that role could subjectively change depending on things that happen in-game.
Yeah.
I just had to scroll a little bit. ADK RTS. Finally released my buy right now. That's... I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting that. Maybe not the converting more first order people to our side part of it, but the museum's gonna be more than something to say they are artifacts.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was a mission, and of course it was going to have more than just... That was kind of a given.
Yeah, like I said, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like, oh, I kind of expected this.
I expected the chase to last longer.
Hey, be glad I wasn't there. It would last even less.
I don't know about that, just because of how quickly...
I mean... Well, what kind of chase was it? Was it a foot chase? Was it a vehicle chase?
Vehicle chase.
Did our vehicle have cannons?
Yes. It went down in like a round and a half.
Oh, it went down in a round and a half? Oh yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think you could have accelerated it more than that.
Yeah, no. I doubt I could have done it in less time. Probably the same amount of time. Not less time.
Now, it might have taken the same amount, less time, because it took that amount of time with both Matt and Greg shooting at it, so if it was just you shooting at it, maybe?
Well, and like 6 other ships.
Well, yeah, we did have the Eclipse shooting at them also.
Well, I was just thinking of it in the sense of, like, the fact... hold up. What kind of vehicle commander was it? Was it like Starship Gunnery, or was it...
Yeah, we were using the Kaital.
Oh, actually...
And they were a space transport also, so...
I don't know, I only have 4D plus 2 of them.
Which is what they were throwing also. So, yeah, like, I don't think much would have changed.
Yeah, it would probably be that, so... If it's vehicles, I had 5D plus 1 of that. Wait, hold on. Kaizo has missile launchers.
It does. But we didn't want to use them because we didn't want to risk damaging the artifacts.
Oh. Lame. understandable, but
Deculture.
How dare we not want to blow up the Force artifacts that the entire mission was based around getting?
like I said, Demetrius wants to blow things up.
Well, in theory, you get to do that today, assuming we ever start.
Yes, assuming we ever start.
Well, you two were talking. And now you're at a natural ending point. So, okay.
Oh yeah, I just remember that, so yeah, I just wrote it on my computer.
Well, you see, now we have to wait some more.
Curses!
Yeah, that's not waiting. It doesn't have to transfer calls.
Okay,
You'll just hear me vote.
yeah. The wall has shattered, allowing further progression. Winding through passageways that seem to descend, ascend, spiral, because it curves, and it curves to the point that you naturally would have looped, except you didn't, so it must be spiraling. Until you get to the place I thought you were going to get to last time. It is a chamber with a large crevasse going through the center of it. We're talking like huh.
Not mine. You can just see like, what the fuck was that?
You don't want to know.
Oh, he got his vibrator out. Got it.
No, it was an alarm.
With a 60-foot, 60, maybe 100 foot gap. Spread through this chasm are floating circular patches of earth, and it looks like a number of these have paint isn't the accurate word. However, crystalline decoration is would be a bit more apt. Specifically, 18 of these platforms have these designs on them. On the other side of the chasm, there's an array of objects on the ceiling. These objects are rather odd. They look like white with silver factoring, crystal domes that appear to be coming from the ceiling, and detached, though a part of each of these domes, are crystal prongs. And we're talking about sizable prongs, like twice the diameter of a human arm. there we go. There are signs of footsteps on this side because you can't really see the other side. But there are signs of footsteps on this side, though no immediate signs of people. Yeah, there's not a map for this.
So it is. Okay.
There's not a map for this. What are your two's passive perceptions?
Passive perception. 20.
Okay.
9. I am so sad. I have a -1 with myself.
Okay. In that case, Taliesin will notice on the ground with a sizable amount of dust and earth on it, near where the cavernous wall meets the edge, is some partially buried parchment.
I guess we'll dig that up. Gently.
Okay. Oh. It is in a language that you can read.
Huzzah!
Which is that?
It's written in Vira.
Hoorah! I can read, bunny. I can read, bunny.
It is handwritten.
Okay.
To anyone who actually finds this place, this is the area where I had to stop and turn around. For I was ill-equipped to depress the symbol of renewal as presented. Oh, there is some detail that I forgot. And I will mention the detail now. While he is looking for that, and I'm bearing that letter, Uxor, being rather versed in combat that involves, shall we say, areas of effect and affecting things like the environment along with the attacks. You will notice that the walls along the chasm, not on the side, not on the flat surface that you're on, look like they have, taken some form of damage that would how do I describe that? damage that seemed to be a combination of disintegration and heat. And looks like there are areas along the chasm wall, and some smaller areas on the ceiling that looks like it's been strafed by this kind of damage in a narrow line versus, say, a cone. There are also signs of damage to some of the floating platforms. Including the ones that have the crystalline design on it, though the crystals themselves don't appear to be damaged or melted or anything.
So damaged platforms, a letter saying something about not hanging crystal stalactites, and a letter about not being able to proceed because they could not use the symbol as presented.
Yeah, they could not depress the symbol as presented.
Okay.
Feel free if you think there are some roles you want to do or questions you want to ask me that may point you in the right directions, provided
Do
that
we
it's
see
something.
a symbol or anything around here?
Yeah, like, what do we actually see?
As I broke,
In terms of that.
yeah.
In terms of that, aside from the pronged crystals on the other side of the chasm, the only evidence of color would be nope, not that number. There we go. Would be 9 platforms that have it looks like some sort of segmented crystalline art. Specifically, it is a kind of orange gold crystal on it.
I will go check out the platforms.
Okay. The segmented design, because it's split between the platforms, is roughly in the center, surrounded by surrounded by more plain earthen platforms. Are you planning on hopscotching to one of the design ones, or do you have some ability that you want to use to directly deposit you somewhere?
We'll start by sending Shadow Me,
Okay.
just in case they're trapped.
Okay.
And I'll do the thing where I'm standing like where I can see where I need to see, and send Shadow Me, channel Shadow Me.
Okay.
Once Shadow, send Shadow Me as far as he can go along these to check out these platforms.
Okay.
Since he does have a range too, but it's less. I mean, it's greater.
Are you specifically investigating the platforms that look like they have a segmented design, or are you investigating the platforms in general?
In general, but with a focus on the. It's like I want to check all of them, but his focus is the ones that have the design. But he's going to check all of them in
Okay.
just in case.
Okay. By check, are you actually going to be getting on them as
Yeah.
well? Okay.
Again, checking them for traps, checking them for iconography, dropped items or clues.
Okay. Could you make me an investigation roll?
I was wondering. Unlike my descendant, I am not the best at it. I probably should have taken the Battlemaster maneuver that enhances my shitty investigation. But I did not, because I saw the meme in this character and took Battlemaster maneuvers accordingly.
Yeah, and part of the issue is when I design these people, I design them with the idea of they function as a team, and some have weaknesses and others have strengths.
And you expected people to show up.
Okay, silly me.
I guess COVID died.
Though I know a number of us have very good reasons for doing so.
Not great, not terrible. Yep. This is kind of important. And I have 20 hero points, so I'm going to use one.
Hero point.
I forgot that.
You get 1 hero point per level, so for level 20, we have 20 hero points. Yeah.
Wait, I see 19. Are we 20? Are you rolling yet? Oh, that's right. Duh. Sorry.
The actual cast is 19. The heroes of light are level 20.
You're right. You are quite correct. I was looking at the main screen.
Oh yeah, that hero point really helped.
Okay.
+1.
You find no usable items. That being said, you do find potion vials, of which the glass looks like it's been somehow partially melted. It's not liquid right now; it's deformed. But it looks kind of like if a glassblower messed up.
Okay.
There currently are no contents to these, and you'll also occasionally see what looks like very old, like leather straps that look like they've been kind of cauterized off whatever outfit they were a part of.
Well, given that he is an herbalist, and given what you are describing, he is going to presume those are discarded healing potions, and
the platforms with the symbols on them, or with the disjointed symbol on it. It is definitely a symbol somewhat like vaguely familiar. I would need a religion roll if you wanted to kind of like mentally piece together the entire symbol to get.
The player has to laugh at you asking for a religion roll. And I must do it as awkwardly as all Final Fantasy characters who laugh do. Ever since 2005 or whenever. Yep. This is also important. So... No, I'm not going to waste a hero point. That is just a shitty roll. That is...
You've seen it before in passing, but clearly you haven't paid attention to it. Yeah.
Gonna bounce back to real me for a second and just, kind of like take the tip of his sword and like draw it in the dirt. It's like, anybody recognize this one? And then once he's drawn it, he'll bounce back again.
Okay.
I guess you're giving me a chance to make a religion roll.
You or the NPCs, anybody who has a functional brain at the moment. I mean, I'm not stupid. I have an intelligence of 14, but knowledge skills are not my bag, except for Arcana randomly.
I can do nature. And history.
But we have NPCs. That's what they're there for.
Well, actually, we have mark-moded people.
We've got a Moogle and a bunny and a cat girl. They're not mark-moded.
That is true.
You've been running them.
That is true.
And it's only religion. There is no other options.
Apparently. There's only religion and Zool.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to roll, We lose nothing by you making the attempt.
See, it's not a super high difficulty, but 4 just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it's not hard. I just rolled really badly.
Okay, putting together the symbols in your mind, you actually would have that roll at advantage, but I'm not going to ask you to roll that at advantage because you beat the difficulty.
It's not good.
Why would I have advantage?
Because there's the symbol of Garrix, the draconic god of fire, destruction, and renewal.
And you're a fuck mothering dragon.
That's a good point.
Also,
I'd say if anybody in this party is required to know these, it would be you.
You're just like, here, you have flat plus 20. What does that mean? You just know it.
I mean, in theory, the cleric should also be required to know the Pantheon, but yeah.
Well, the cleric's currently ruling.
Yeah, so the cleric's over there, scratching his ears or something.
Okay. Moment. That would be... Okay. And since your Echo Self is wandering around, when which color is this one?
Well, it's taking the lead, so obviously it's red.
Yes. When the Crimson Echo starts getting onto and investigating what one of the segments of the Garak's symbol, it will slowly, that segment will slowly start descending.
I'm in it. What's going on?
Looking around and looking down, you will see that at the bottom of this chasm, which is shrouded in darkness, but you have dark vision. You'll see a number of slots that correspond to the particular ones that have the part of the symbol on it. There are, let me make sure I get this right, 9 such slots.
So 9 slots with 9 symbol segments. So we have to figure out what goes in the slots. Do we put the symbol segments in the slots? Is that
well, the symbol segments are crystalline design on the segmented platforms.
Okay. Are there crystal spikes above the slots?
No, but there are depressions where these symbols would slot into.
Okay. So we take the symbols and put them into the depressions in the correct.
Well, there's no way to reorder them. Okay. You have a number of platforms that, if we were to put them all together, it would be Garrix's symbol, but they just happen to be split amongst the platforms, arranged to vaguely, because there's space between them, form the symbol. The symbol itself is designed by crystal growing from these individual platforms, so it's not like it's a drawing you can remove.
Okay. So in theory, everybody needs to push a segment of the symbol, probably at the same time. Hence, why the person couldn't do it by themselves. I guess the line was, it could not be. He was not equipped to depress the symbol as it currently as he was currently equipped. That being said, and I can't do it by myself because there's 9 segments and I can only be 8 of me.
You can only be 8 of me. I needed just 1 of you guys.
How convenient. That being said, and in the half moment that it begins depressing, what is the AC of your...
Increase the illusion by an amount. Yeah. I can only be 8 of me. It's a... Well, we knew it was about to get obliterated. You already said it was sinking and shit. AC 14 plus proficiency, so 14... Yeah, AC 20.
AC 20, okay.
Ultra, AC 20.
Yes. So it begins to, quote-unquote, following the term, depress, it begins floating downward. And like a moment after it does that, one of the floating prongs that seem to be detachedly connected to one of the crystal domes very quickly swivels and fires a beam of light, causing far more than 1 HP worth of damage.
Okay, so first, So we either have to press them all at the same time and the trap won't go off, or we're going to have to try and disarm all of these first. I'm not sure which.
You will see on the platform that was hit, the crystals seem to be fine because, crystals and light. The platform itself looks kind of burned in the same way that Ixior saw that there were spots.
Did it seem to go off because I touched the platform or because I touched the button?
Well, the platform is the button.
Okay, the platform is the button, so by stepping onto the...
Yeah, it began to sink, and because it began to sink, the turret went... Because when you were on the ones that didn't have any symbols on them, it seemed fine.
Okay, so... What do you guys think? Do you think it's because he pressed it without pressing the others, or do you think we have to actually disarm these things?
What would we need to roll to figure this one out? Would it be insight?
Investigation, I assume.
Since you're piecing things together, like clues and such, it would be investigation, unless you can make a good argument for some other skill.
Herbalism. No.
I like to make an argument for the history.
What? Yeah, go on.
I can't do that. Besides investigation.
Wow, really? Did I roll the exact same number? Not quite. I mean, my totals were the same.
Sorry, that's investigation.
All hail the dragon!
Okay.
He is the knower of the shit.
I shouldn't be. Only have a 3.
Well, I mean, we're in a dungeon, which is kind of like a lair, and you know layers, so...
Okay, so I believe the question posed was, why exactly did it fire?
Yeah, it's like we're trying to figure out, do we need to like disarm a trap before pushing all the buttons, or did it go off because we didn't push all the buttons at the same time?
What the dragon wishes to
Okay,
is it a wrong answer, or is it actually trapped?
Judging by the clues that Crimson Talisman found, by clues I mean like the fact that it looked like someone else tried this before.
Mm-hmm.
And with what just happened, Ixior, you are able to reckon that there is likely something that is yet to be discovered for why you can't just say use the non-symboled platforms to just reach the other side. And to that, it seemed to go off the radiant weapon seemed to have gone off because that particular a symboled platform was, for lack of a term, being activated, was lowering down.
I'm sorry, that did not help at all.
Okay.
At least the way you phrased that, because it sounded like you basically said you don't know.
No, I gave it. Okay.
Please translate.
Yeah.
Okay. There must be some defense that that prevents you from just bypassing the symbol and hopscotching all the way to the other side.
Yeah, we already knew that. That was the laser.
Well, I mean, it's the other side. It's the other side of the chasm where there's like more path. And the laser fired because a segment of the symbol was activated. Presumably, if there is something preventing you from just going to the other side, because note, I did not say that Crimson Talisman was struck until he investigated these simple platforms, meaning that the non-simple ones that span the way, he was fine with.
Yeah.
Therefore, in theory, he could have hopped to the other side, in theory. So, there's some defense there, that I'm not saying because it's one that you haven't discovered yet. And to get past it, you would need to have all of the platforms and symbols on it to float all the way down to lock into their corresponding slots. And these lasers, for lack of a better term, these radiant weapons appear to go off when anyone attempts to start the sequence.
You
you
didn't say anything we didn't already know. That's my. He stepped on the thing and started going down. The lasers went up.
At the very least, I'm confirming, because you were like, is it because we did it at all? Is it because we didn't do it in order? I'm saying it's because someone activated any one segment. It doesn't matter whether it's all done simultaneously.
Okay, so you have confirmed that it fired. Well, that still doesn't like. That still doesn't tell us, is the segment trapped, or is it just not liking the fact that we've hit one and not the others?
Well, no one's actually experimented with that, but with the roll the way it is, as I said,
the roll was trying to figure that out.
Yeah, that was the roll was. We asked, like...
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what the issue is, because I very plainly said activating any single segment seems to trigger this, whether you activate them simultaneously or not.
So you are saying that it went off because it didn't like the order, or because we didn't push them all at the same time, that it is not a trap that can or needs to be disarmed. It is its response to a wrong answer.
No, I didn't say that.
That's what we're trying to figure out. Is it the response to a wrong answer, or is there a trap we need to disarm before we start pushing buttons?
It is a response to any of the platforms going through its activation sequence, which is sinking down to lock into place. So, the response to that is you shot at.
So if we push the buttons to try and enter the symbol, no matter, based on this answer, if we try to push all the buttons at the same time to put in the symbol like it appears they want us to do, everybody pushing a button is going to get shot.
Yes.
That is a terrible system, and obviously that tells us there's a trap in here somewhere that somebody with rogue skills needs to go disarm.
I should have asked for a save earlier. I do apologize for that, but you probably would have been poofed anyway.
Yeah, even if it's saved for half, it has one hit point.
Yeah.
It would have been... How would you like to die today?
So I don't know who the investigation/perception and thieves tools character in this group is, but whoever it is needs to go do that.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm hearing. Because people, not everybody's not, going to want to get shot, pushing a button. Because we have to risk 2 flesh and blood individuals here to do that, to push all the buttons.
I might be arrogant, but that's stupid.
Okay, the person with the highest perceptions, of course, is Mr. Bunny.
Well, I mean, do we have a rogue type character that's supposed to be dealing with traps? I don't think that's the Bunny. But... we have 2 characters. I'm still not entirely sure what role they fill. That's why I was...
Oh, that was a good fail. Oh, you can't control a skill check. But that was a fail. That's an 11. She investigates...
That's is the Mog, or is the Moogle or the Queen, a trap person?
The prince will try to figure out what exactly what was going on there. Okay. With playing the Mog, playing the Moogle, investigating around, it appears the other side of the chasm is protected by some form of force wall which is which the radiant turrets are behind. This force wall would prevent anyone from just hopping over to the other side. They would hit the force wall, and provided they don't grab back onto a platform, they would presumably just fall until they get to the bottom.
And as I recall, force wall blocks teleport, which means I probably can't do the echo trick through it.
But even if you could, the issue would be...
Well, if I'm on the other side, I might be able to find a switch or something. I thought.
Okay.
But
You're not wrong.
In theory, that's not viable.
Well, make me an Arcana check.
I mean, he said it's a force wall. The wall of force blocks the... But yes, I'll... COVID guy finally warmed up, are we? And of course they're radiant, which is one of the few elements I'm not equipped to do something with.
Force walls block, of course, physical passage, and ethereal passage.
Okay, and teleport's not ethereal. So.
No, it's not.
Okay. How far is the other the other side from whatever platform gets closest to it?
There is a 20-foot gap.
20 foot. Wouldn't work then.
You can only project them...
I can only manifest them up to 15 feet away.
Oh, there's an
if there's a 20-foot gap, then he'd fall, he'd get 15 and just drop. And he wouldn't be where he needs to be.
Given Talison's experience, I will say this. There's a vital thing that you're missing.
Mm-hmm.
If you jump towards the other side from the platform, you are then covering distance, of which then you can manifest and engage your swap, because your swap, as I recall, just costs movement.
It does.
If it's 20 feet away, all you have to do is make up 5, project it, and swap. If you are wanting to do that.
That's my shilling throw, because my strength is balls.
I almost guarantee it's more that your horizontal is more than 5 feet.
Depends on whether there's enough space on the platform to get a running start.
What's your standard?
Confirm I don't have any weirdness on here. No athlete or anything. Okay. My standing is exactly 5 feet.
Okay. So if you wanted to do that, that could work.
But at that point, I would not be able to get back. So if there turns out not to be anything over there...
So unless you want to, well, actually, could in theory...
No, if I leave an
echoes as stepping stones.
I'd say if I leave an echo on the other side, I could switch back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we'll give it a go then.
Okay. Okay, manifesting to the other side, and pretty much immediately teleporting over. The pronged radiant turrets
But make sure to keep the other Echo within 30 feet.
will immediately respond. I will need dexterity saving throws. Correcting my mistake from earlier.
They're shooting through the force wall?
What? No, they were behind the force field.
So they shot through the force wall to hit the platforms.
Yes. I did specifically say that the turrets were behind the force wall.
There's a lot of stuff, and I am totally lost. This world map would have been nice.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is going to sound insulting, but I did not think that it was that complicated.
It's not that it's complicated, it's just stuff to keep track of.
Yeah, so there's a lot to keep track of, and I'm having a hard time.
I can fix that.
Let's see, so we have the issue of...
It's not that this is complicated. This is one of those things I have problems with as a person.
Oh, okay. No, I totally get that.
It's like there's a lot of moving components, in a space, and I'm like, okay, if I had something to help visualize, I could do this, but just doing it theater of the mind, I cannot.
Okay, no, that's fine. I have no problem correcting that. And again, I apologize if it sounded insulting. I'm just kind of thinking, I'm stating very plain things. I'm not really sure what the issue's coming from, but I totally get if, this is not to scale.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be just getting an idea of placement. Because this is one of my problems with puzzle setups is that I can't puzzle without something being in front of me, and even then I'm probably still bad at it. This entire room is a puzzle setup.
I mean, okay, I will explain my thoughts, I guess, later as to why I'm slightly baffled. But okay. That's for later.
You have a legitimate reason to be baffled. Like I said, this is a me problem. This is not a...
No, I'm not talking about needing to draw stuff. I am fine with drawing stuff. If you need me to draw stuff...
No, I mean everything that is going on. Okay. I am admitting this is a me problem. This is one of the reasons I don't like puzzles, is because this is the kind... I just get, gears grind to a halt, and there's sparks, and then shit flying everywhere. Brain collapses. Okay, when I say I guess, I'm only saying that because I've seen you be very creative with your own abilities and stuff before. Well, you see, that's not a puzzle. That's not having to find a specific answer. That's me pulling shit out of my ass and going, "Hey, would this work?" Those are two very different things.
I guess. I mean, I've kind of given what you needed to do, which is part of why I'm like, okay.
And you see, that's the problem. If I have the pieces in front of me and I'm asked to do a specific thing, I have a hard time. If you put a bunch of pieces in front of me and say, do something with this, I can do it. I can come up with a bunch of random shit that they may not even been designed for. That is part of my LD.
For me, honestly, I just don't have the brain power to really do puzzles. So it's just I hear this.
Again, seriously, I do apologize if it sounded insulting. I wasn't quite sure. I don't know how to phrase this that doesn't sound bad.
Yeah. I know. Like I said, this is totally a me problem. This is just how my brain works.
Oh no! I'm perfectly fine with doing this etch-sketch looking thing that I'm doing right now. It is cool. I'm good for that.
Why I do not puzzle.
Again, in my mind, I thought it was so straightforward that it couldn't even really be a puzzle in that sense. Clearly, I was wrong.
We are probably pulling a U and overthinking it, but
you're probably overthinking it. I know I'm underthinking it.
Is that you're doing your best not to think it.
I don't want to think afterward.
I don't want to think either, but here we are. He's trying to appease the people that don't like combat by putting in puzzles, and then they never show up and we get stuck with it.
Okay.
Oh, there's the important one. It's the one that looks like a file. I found it.
So, sorry. Let me depict some specific. 1 second. I needed to pick this. Okay, that is bad. Choose a different color, David. There we go. I'll just have that represent the force wall. These things are the turrets, for a better term. Obviously, these are the platforms. I don't have them in any particular order, but there are ones with designs on them arranged that go down into specific slots.
Is there anything within my my limited 10 feet of movement now that I've rolled my dex save that I can do about these goddamn turrets?
So,
Or are we just going to have to acknowledge that whoever pushes the button is going to take it up the ass?
Maybe we're not supposed to press the buttons.
no, I confirmed that you
the
are.
note says you're supposed to push the buttons.
I have absolutely confirmed that you are.
Yeah. But I'm trying to figure out how to push the buttons without getting shot. Because it seems like a terrible, design that, it's like, oh yeah, the correct answer to the puzzle requires you to push these buttons and die. That's some Tomb of Annihilation shit. Or Tomb of Horror shit.
I mean, it kind of depends on the saving throw, too.
I understand that, but it's like, oh yeah, the correct answer is to make a saving throw and hope you have enough hit points to survive. That's some, again, Gygax shit.
That's a curse of strong.
No. Again, that's specifically Tomb of Annihilation and Tomb of Horrors. The ones where the guy is like, oh, you thought my game was too easy? Well, here, all the correct answers mean die, and the only real answer is don't play.
I think that's a bit hyperbolic in this situation, but okay.
Oh, it probably is. I'm just, that's the type... It's the type of puzzle that we're looking at here. The thing is like, oh yeah, the correct answer to the puzzle is stick your arm in the sphere of annihilation and pull out the whatever.
But it's sphere of annihilation. You put your hand in it, your hand is gone.
Yeah, but that's the correct answer. Or you get to the end of that one and it's like, the correct answer is don't take the loot that you just spent the last 4 hours going through this thing for.
I've heard of that kind of shit. Okay.
In this case, it's like, oh yeah, the security system is, put in the... But you walk home, you get into your house, you walk up to your ADT control panel, and the correct answer is put in the password and then dodge the lasers. As opposed to put in the wrong answer and dodge the lasers. I'm not sure what the benefit of having the correct answer. They don't get to shoot again? This seems like a flawed security system.
Okay.
No, correct answer is you get shot by...
I'll need 3 more saves.
But you turn on the force wall so you can walk past them.
But you just said make a dex save. So.
Yeah, I know. That's why I saw that and I'm correcting myself. Because you're on the other side, all the things are shooting at you. Actually, if all the things are shooting at you, then technically I would need 9, but that seems excessive. Okay, so the turrets shoot out their radiant energy towards you. You're able to avoid one. You just get clipped by one, and unfortunately, more directly hit by the other. Of course, there's multiple firing at you. I'm only just having. Again, I'm not actually asking for the 9 rolls.
Yeah, just do the total for. Obviously, each save represents 3 lasers. That's all.
76 damage, radiant.
Jesus Christ!
That's damn near half of a level 20 character's HP.
So, from what we know, the correct answer is push the button and push the button and hope you don't die.
Yeah.
So there's like a safety lever or safe word or something over here. within my 10 feet of movement? Because if I move more than 10 feet, my way back goes away, and then I'm just boned?
Which is really, really high. Feel free to make me a perception roll. Yeah, they rolled way higher than I expected. Okay. On this
did not realize I was sitting here playing Xbox and did not realize the time.
And didn't notice your Skype going off.
My Skype doesn't. My phone is on silent mode, so it doesn't make noise.
you do see a cluster of crystalline veins going through some of the wall, mostly the ceiling, that are leading to these radiant turrets.
Okay, do they all seem to, like, cluster in a specific area, or...?
There are some areas where they intertwine, and they're like kind of crystal veining towards the crystalline turrets.
Okay, so
clearly, there's more than what's visible.
So there's veins. They don't like go to like something that could be interpreted as like a crystal junction box or something.
No, but they do interweave.
Okay. I will find a good weave point then. Glare at them. Summon up his prismatic augment shield and just hurl it at the cluster.
Okay.
It's currently set to 4, so that'd be...
Should be 10d10 if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. I assume I get all the hit. That's an action. Ah, thanks. That's a nice one. Should have gone with COVID dive, but... No, wait, we're using that. Is a 14 higher than the AC of the cluster?
Yeah, you know.
I was trying to pick 14. Yeah, that's what I said. So that counts as a crit then.
It's really nice.
20d10, man.
Okay. You destroy sections of the crystalline veins, and since the turrets are narratively still trying to shoot you, you will see that the intensity of the radiant beams, while not extinguished, have lessened in their intensity.
So you cut the power. I just start chucking at weave points.
Right.
Until I'm out of weave points.
I'll need 3 more saves while you do that. Sorry, 4. Total of 4. 4 saves. Because... No, that was 3. That was 3 from before. Sorry. 3. Whatever amount you rolled before. Roll it again. Okay, Matt, what you have missed is something that I thought was simple and actiony being turned on its head. There are a number of floating platforms. 9 of them, collectively, bear the symbol of Garax, the draconic dragon, the draconic god of fire, destruction, and renewal. The symbol of this deity is, distributed amongst 9 arrayed platforms. when these platforms are have weight applied to them, as proven by the Crimson Talisman. It will begin to depress, floating downwards, or rather descending towards a corresponding slot that they can slot into. The act of them descending triggers this kind of crystalline, radiant turret weapon array to fire at the person, necessitating a dexterity save to not get shot.
A pretty high one at that. You got to roll currently a 20 or higher.
Alrighty then.
Or get shot by 70-something damage.
That has since been lowered. You just rolled again. Dellison was able to ability his way past the force wall, though that's resulted in its own issues.
Yeah. Apparently the correct answer is push all the buttons and try not to get shot, as opposed to not pushing all the buttons and trying to get not trying to get shot.
Well, since you've seen everything you can do, I feel like I can explain this now, so you guys can at least try to understand my perspective. I was trying to set up an entire thing where there's a puzzle in which, weight depresses a button effectively, and you're having to dodge this turret system as you try to keep the button depressed, and depending on how you roll means whether or not you'll have to, say, hop to another one, or you're able to maintain your positioning, because the button going down does not instantly reset to the top. So you could say, be forced to dodge to another one, lose a little bit of ground on a button, hop back on it, and if you're high enough, you of course can dodge enough to not actually leave it.
Yeah.
So it's like this kind of hopscotch, dodging laser shots thing.
Did not get any of that.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't clearly.
I
The whole hotspot thing never came to mind.
It might have come to mind if we could figure out how the buttons worked, but we kept asking questions about the buttons and weren't really getting any answers.
when something is on it, it goes down. I'm not sure how to simplify that anymore.
We were trying to figure out, the part we were trying to figure out and what kept rolling the investigation ship for was, do they need to be pushed at the same time, or do we have like a time we can get through the sequence? And we weren't getting any answers on that.
Yeah, is there a roll we can make to try to figure out what the sequence
They
is?
tried that. Apparently, I really misunderstood the question.
Yeah, because that's how we got to we had to push them all at the same time. Because that's all you told us was you push the buttons and to make the symbol. I was like, we knew that before we made the roll.
Yeah, and what I said is it doesn't matter whether all of them or not are pressed. It would engage the system.
Right.
Which
But-
led us to believe that all we can do is sit on the button.
Meaning
Okay,
that
yeah.
meaning that you don't necessarily have to press them all at the same time. Now, pressing them all at the same time would make it quicker.
Now you could have said that part, because that's the part. That's actually the answer we were trying to get.
Okay. All that aside.
Yeah.
So the question here is, have we pressed all of the buttons at this point?
We have pressed none of the buttons at this point.
Technically, the Echo pressed one button, it just didn't go all the way down.
Okay.
Because we've been trying to figure out, we spent the last hour trying to figure out how to disarm this trap, only to find out apparently it's not so much a trap as a puzzle that's supposed to involve dodging death rays the whole time, and there is no disarm command.
I mean, you're on the other side. If you could theoretically start targeting individual turrets. I didn't want to give those answers away.
The war of attrition is in the turret's favor.
Okay. The dex saving throws are not my thing.
I don't think they're anybody's thing. I'm a dex-based fighter, and they're not my thing. Because fighters don't get proficiency in dex, and you didn't swap it as a GM thing. So I will take out another cluster and I guess swap back so we can.
That's good.
I don't think we have a dex character.
Nobody.
racial luckiness with for my race. Am I allowed to use that multiple times? It doesn't say how often I'm allowed to use it.
That's the thing where if you roll a 1, you get to re-roll it.
I was sitting here thinking, I was like, hey, hold on.
I say, is that the thing that says you can re-roll ones?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you roll 1 on an attack, roll ability, check your saving throw, you can re-roll the die. Yeah, that's persistent. Yeah, that's persistent and unlimited.
I would like to try to hop onto one of the buttons then.
9 of them.
Yeah, say there's 9 buttons that have to be pushed in something resembling a sequence.
Or theoretically all.
And that means 9 dex saves as you try to dodge the lasers as well.
You can hear me because I unplugged. With the sigils that Dragon got on all the buttons are just 9.
Oh, not it's 9. The sigil has been broken up into 9 buttons. So 9 buttons have to be pressed and 9 dodges have to be made.
Alrighty. Then I guess I'm gonna start hopping on those buttons.
Okay, they do take some time to go down. Because when Crimson Talisman did it, it did not immediately plummet.
So you have to actually stay on it for a moment.
It floated down.
Sounds good. I will hop on those buttons.
And I do have a general question that I'm going to ask now versus later before I forget. The investigation roll, I did not assume had built into it experimenting with methods in course of answering the question. My interpretation is that you look at a situation and you try to piece together information based off the situation. Yeah. Okay, so I was interpreting that correctly.
It was just a situation of us trying to use a skill to, get around a situation as opposed to having to, deduce it, because you said we can do that, and then nothing happening.
Well, I mean, I tried explaining shit.
All that stuff.
Yeah, it's like you're doing the thing.
You take 7 damage. The other shots miss.
Oh.
Hopefully the turrets are very busy protecting you. So
nope, that's not how that works. From what we've seen, anyway. Though in theory I've weakened them for you.
Yeah.
Like I'll
Figuring
back
out. Okay. I can't afford more hits like that first one. Oh, I mean, you damage its output, so it can't fire like that right now. But do I need to especially say the decrease in beam intensity correlates to damage?
No, I figured that much out.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to hang on to some health for later.
Okay.
I am just above half right now.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Matt. What was your dexterity, Seth?
Oh, sorry. That's a natural 20, sir.
For a total of
23.
There you go. That's like, because nat 20 only matters on the hit rolls.
Okay. One of the turrets swivels its prongs towards you and fires. With that 20, you are able to kind of go off to one of the edges while maintaining your footing as a beam strafes along the floating part where you were. But you did roll high enough to be able to maintain your footing on the platform itself. That has gone a third of the way down.
By the way, he's 6.3.
Yeah.
If that matches.
It seems to be 20 plus is what's needed.
What type of damage is it?
Radiant.
It's radiant damage. Now much less radiant damage. That being said,
Did we take a long after the last battle?
Nope.
I recommend that you look at your spell list.
I did very quickly glance over my spell list. Because I was looking for like a shield spell.
You're a cleric. You don't get those.
I'm a cleric and a paladin, sir.
You definitely don't get those. Those are arcane spells.
I thought Shield of Faith was that it.
Shield of Faith is +2 AC, but these are dex saves, so that wouldn't help you.
Oh, fuck me.
Even though shield is only +5 AC.
You're not that familiar with clerical spells, are you?
He's never played one. Why would he be?
I don't know what games he's played outside of ours.
I played exactly one game outside of yours. It's a Pathfinder game, and I played a rogue without magic.
Okay.
Because in magic,
Okay. In which case, since you're brand new to this kind of play thing here, I'm willing to give you a direct suggestion.
alrighty, I'm willing to listen to your suggestion.
You have a spell called Bless. The Bless spell enhances saving throws on one or more individuals.
Okay, then I will cast Bless and enhance up to 3 creatures of my choice within range. I will enhance Rose, Grand Pappy, and the Dragon.
Yep. If you cast it at a higher level, you of course can affect more people.
Oh yeah, I guess that's what we have the other members of the party, yeah.
Assuming they're actually doing anything versus just standing there watching.
Yeah, no, they'll help.
I'm not assuming that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Cast it at, that's the first level, so upcasting. Okay, so third level? Cast it to all 5 of us?
Yeah, that would do it.
Give you Bless for 1 minute, up to 1 minute.
So it's a dex save to do the thing at the button with the thing.
Yes. Prince Queen and Queen Alora are assisting.
That's not going to do it.
Okay. 15 is exactly what you need to not completely dodge on the platform. However, you do take some damage. Is it just you or are you utilizing echoes?
Sure, I'll use echoes to cover whatever bases the others can't. So we don't have to draw this out any longer.
Names this way.
Hey, I can do that thing that's always supposed to stuff up. I can fly.
Assuming you have it prepared, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the red dots are prepared.
Yeah, red. If it has a red dot, that means it's it's loaded.
Yeah, so all of my spells are loaded.
That's right, because he didn't put the complete cleric spell list on there. He just put the ones the guy normally brings.
Yeah, because the complete cleric spell list would be an overwhelming amount of information.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are. Is that same dex roll going to apply to the echoes, or going to roll the echoes separately? By separately, I mean like collectively separately, because that'd be a lot of extra rolls. Keep in mind that you have bless.
Yeah, for all the good that did make. Fuck you, echoes. Fuck you. You rolled a nat 20.
Okay. They are able to move in such a way.
Y'all's job is literally to take the hits so I don't have to.
And they're so good at not taking the hit.
The beams from the turret continue to strafe along the platforms. Other turrets activating to kind of change the angle, so it's not just. So it prevents you from saying just to one side and go, ha. So far, everyone's able to just avoid these beams are going to one side or the other of the platform without teetering off. All of them have gone down a third. I will need another dex saving throw to make sure that you're not forced off.
From us?
Yep. Everybody.
Everyone that's stepping on these.
There you go.
20.
There you go, other me's. Now you're rolling like you should. Natural 1.
Oh, I'll re-roll that for you.
They're echoes. I'll take a reroll. I rolled a 2. So.
I don't think I can actually do it.
No, you can't. Only if you got the Blessing of Fate or whatever that gives me the reroll.
Again, had one wink.
Yeah. So, yeah. I just take it.
Okay.
I have no proof, so I can cast that, so that whenever you get hit, you can tell us how it actually feels.
Yeah, we don't need Zone of Truth for that.
Okay. The Princely Moogle is able to roll around on the platform, causing the beam to miss. I do need to add bless to that roll. Okay. Just think of anything specific. The cemetery, looking at Twilight. Oh, that would be enough. Thanks. No. Yeah. Thanks to Yep, because we're at Twilight now, so yeah, she's actually able to make it. Okay. Okay. Tellison, you, and I would say the echoes, but let's go poof, are forced to also jump to another platform, so your platform only maintains its current distance while yours and the echoes. I apologize, Matt. Did I miss yours? Your second one.
It was a 23 again.
I think. Okay, you are able with your bunny nimbleness to like hop over the strafing beam to the other side, so the beam misses you. But you're able to hop over to the other side on the same platform, so you don't actually, lose any ground. Okay. The turret's gonna like constantly shooting at you. Taliesin, you will find that since it the platform you were on, like to press down like a third, a quote unquote level of its depression, that the turrets are going to continue to try to shoot you whether you're on a labeled platform or not.
Oh, even better.
Explaining why some of the other platforms had damage. Okay. Unless you're going to do something that changes, you would need to kind of jump down to get back to the platform that you were on. Unless you're going to do some form of like teleportation thing.
I can't. My echoes are dead.
Well, if I'm correctly, you can just kind of pop up.
As a bonus action, I gotta wait for it to come around to me again.
Well, given that everyone else at the moment has like maintained they're not doing the hopscotch thing, what do people want to do for this round of things? I assume in the case of Taliesin, it's repop and get down to the platform.
Mm-hmm.
Getting down to the platform using regular means would be an athletics roll because they're jumping. Unless, of course, you can justify something else to me. Is there something that anyone else would like to do? Fortunately, because Matt, you have not been hit, means you do not need to make concentration rolls for bless. So good on you. Good on that.
Yay!
I mean, I just stay on the platform when it's done.
Okay.
Same.
Okay.
I wonder if that wouldn't do anything, I don't think. Actually... No, I really need to save my hand.
You should have a good chunk of... No, that's right, it was... No, yeah, you should have a good chunk of mana. Because it took you,
But just in case there's a boss battle at the end of this.
Alright. Your choice, you're good. Okay, that 14 is including the...
Yep.
Okay. Okay, your archers are able to maintain their depression, though with that 19, they do get strafed, however, they do lower down another level for them. With that 14, you are not able to... Oh, that went higher. You're not able to maintain. Okay, Eric, I see you have that 26. Yours is able to depress in the place, Ixior. Okay, she... takes damage. Prince is able to maintain. Okay, let's see, we should be able to have a thing that can help out with that. Okay, something Prince Pain is going to do for his turn, which actually negate Taliesin's damage, is forcibly forcibly control a few of the non-labeled platforms to form a wall, which would have taken the blast, because he can move earth and stuff. Everin, yours is able to depress into its slot.
Everyone will go one down.
Huzzah!
I also have mine down.
Okay.
Are the other two people helping?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. The queen and the prince's one's locked into place as well.
Yep, it's just me who keeps fucking up.
Okay. I have a feeling this will all work out for us. Then it'll be on our grandchildren's. Well, maybe not all of our grandchildren.
See if there's anything. No, that would work. Work. Well, it's nice, it's not quite what we need here. Okay. Okay, Beatrice has skedaddled. I'm sure he'll return shortly. Matt, how have you been?
Today's been good.
Good.
Not, I'm going through a bit of mental let.
Okay.
So,
Given that state of mind, would
yeah, I think I'm gonna get that thread done the way I want to. Every time I sit down and try to write it a lot.
okay? Would you prefer me to write an opener then, or are you just not in the mental state to do any kind of?
I don't think I'll be in the mental state to do a thread.
Okay.
Much less one.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Am I dead yet?
No, it's going to just be, it will just be a piddling amount of damage. That being said, we have been inspired for a d6.
Yeah, D6 isn't going to make up that fail, though.
No, but for next time it would be d4 plus d6 plus whatever it rolls.
And that'll
So-
be useful. I can break double digits.
So yeah, feel free to roll again.
Given that mine is done, if I was to get off of the button, will it start lifting up, or is it actually locked in place?
It's locked in place.
I would like to assist Taliesin by going to his.
Can you reach mine?
It's
Have pause.
The map is just there to help visualize things. It's a non-map area.
you'll be able to, using your abilities, you could go and aid him if you'd like. Because I know you could like momentarily like fly and shit.
I think I got it.
Yes, that is enough. Your echoes are able to completely avoid damage, and you yourself.
I blew the inspiration, so now I'm up to a 25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you're able to maintain platforms, all the remaining ones. They're down and lock into place. With that, there'll be a glowing of energy tethering the assembled together. The entire flooring raises up, creating a easy path to walk along. The force shield goes down, and the radiant weapons are no longer hostile.
Yay.
That wasn't so bad.
Speak for yourself.
I am.
2 potions down.
It sounds like I should not attempt this kind of action piece again, then.
I kind of like the idea, but I wish I had been here from the jump scoop.
Yeah, because the idea was the entire thing of, like, you know, you're dodging hails of lasers while trying to accomplish other tasks, so that was the plan of it anyway.
It wasn't an indication of that.
The catch-22 with the puzzle is normally if you shoot a gun at somebody when they push something. That indicates they shouldn't be pushing.
Yeah.
Well, again, I tried to explain it. I explained it incorrectly, apparently, or in a way that was not easily understood without I guess, making a few leaps in logic.
Yeah. I appreciate your attempt. And do not want to discourage more of these coming in. But maybe don't have it shoot at us if we're doing the right thing.
Well, I mean, that's kind of where the action part of it came from.
You were trying to combine an action piece and a puzzle piece, and it doesn't really work.
You could still have it shoot at us. Specific
Well, then if you're on the overtly correct platform, you just stand there and nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing adverse happens. At which point it's.
Point of it being puzzle.
Well,
I suppose to get what you wanted, you could have, one, made the room big enough that we actually have to blow movement to get to these pieces, so it shoots at us when we're making the movement. And maybe if the different platforms were in motion, the person standing on the platform could make a dex to avoid getting clocked by a platform coming by.
that's not much different than this in concept, but yeah.
Well, at that point, the laser's not shooting at you for doing the right thing. Which is where the problem was coming, because like, we're doing the right thing, but we're getting the same results as if we had done the wrong thing.
Because as heroes, you should put yourselves at risk to accomplish tasks.
So logical answer would be common sense says a normal trap is not going to try to kill you if you're doing the correct thing.
Oh, yes, that's why I was trying to be very overt. But okay.
Because at the end of the day, the person who built the trap still has to have a way to get through without getting into a button.
And the additional explanation is not meant to indicate that we have to do all of them while dodging. It just says we have to push the buttons.
Yeah.
But if you push the button, you get shot. So clearly the person is probably wrong.
Anyway, move on. It's not like we're you can go with Dead Horse or the Dead Horse grandfather.
Only nearly dead, thank you. I only lost 2/3 of my hit points through that room.
I'll just try something different in the future then. Okay, ultimately, you enter a area of rather large open space. It looks to be just simple platforms. In the center is this.
I think that's what we're looking for.
Surrounded by a lot of things that want to probably kill us.
Assuming it doesn't want to kill us, considering the last room we had encountered with crystals.
No, it is a large amalgamated crystal. That calling that each of you guys felt from the surface is much stronger here, and this seems to be the source of it. As you arrive, so does a from the other side, and actually some sides even near you, are various corrupted beings and fallen. In the distance on the other side, you will see this individual. The forces with said person do look to be various degrees of damaged. He himself looks like that his robe of black has been tattered to the point of effectively becoming a cape.
Alright. Looks like we're right.
Seems that way.
There is a shift, a shifting, a rumbling, a vibration as you enter. Okay, what am I missing? Am I missing? No, that's in that layer. Oh. As the ground itself shifts, in the distance, a number, a good like 20 of the smaller fallen disappear into the distance below as the ground has shifted and opened up beneath them. The black-robed individual is able to leap backwards as the ground is shifting and splitting, as to not suffer the fate of, falling an untold distance to likely be annihilated. The ground beneath the group there is also shifting and splitting. I will need acrobatic rolls or dexterity saves, either one, to not succumb to the shifting ground.
Is Bless still technically in effect? Yeah.
Bless only lasts a minute, so probably not.
That would have expired by now.
Okay. So the acrobatics rolls?
Acrobatics or dexterity saves. Okay. Taliesin, the Prince, the Queen, and Everin. You are able to hop to a hop roll or in some other method shift to the closest open open square that does not have a gap in it. Provided that's also within your movement. Ixior, you unfortunately were not able to make it as the ground opens up beneath you, and you begin falling. The sky beneath you, the night above. It appears that whatever area this is somehow open yet not, or at least it appears so.
Can I grab him?
Make me a dexterity check. Not a save, but a check.
I mean, I have a very simple answer to this.
Okay.
Actually, here's a question.
Yeah.
Before we go further. I haven't enough time to use a bonus action, yes?
Well, I mean, not before it shifts, not before the Earth shifts. If that's the time frame you're looking for.
No, I don't care if it shifts or not. I'm just wanting to know.
I mean, you would fall for a little bit, but yeah, you could use a bonus action.
Cool. I'm going to use a bonus action. Just turn into a large dragon and fly.
Okay. That 13, by the way, Everin, it was one of those things where like you reach out to grab their wrist, you try to make a purchase, but like it slips through your fingers.
Oh well.
Keep in mind, at least these characters are, you know what he is, so.
You know he's a dragon. Oh, fell.
Yeah.
And he'll go But yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Like, I couldn't set the 5 feet forward. I guess I'll just have to fly now. I believe it's only large for the class. I don't know if I know that. If this thing
Okay.
Sorry, I am actually huge. At exactly 20 level.
Okay.
The
The
dragon in this case.
the floating platforms do not appear to be affected by this earth shifting at all. Keep in mind, wherever the whole graphic touches means that the earth has completely separated at that point. Also, the platforms around the large crystal, while I cannot depict this, they are rotating constantly in a circle versus the static image that you're seeing. Let's see, some of the creatures has fallen seem to have an ability to bypass these gaps by way of rather loud teleportation. However, others do not. Like the black-robed individual is like just like looking at these holes like,
However, I wonder what will happen if I hit it in my pickaxe.
It'll shoot you with a laser.
Maybe.
this will move over here, though. This large fallen creature over here, which, let's see if I can get a better image of it. No, it just has the token image. Okay. It's like that. It's like trying to stretch out towards the crystal, but it clearly can't reach it. And clearly giant slug-like things can't jump. So...
Didn't we fight that already?
No, this is a different phallic monster.
Yeah, that one was phallic, this one is bulbous.
And phallic.
And slug-like.
Pretty sure they need to get that tumor checked.
Okay. Feel free to make some movements yourselves. That being said, keep in mind that there are a bunch of these things on.
You keep in mind the fact that I have a unnaturally high acid perception.
Your drive perception is massive. Which is why on these smaller platforms, you and everyone else will see that there are corrupted here. Further out to the east are a cluster of these things. Feel free to take a movement phase.
I was trying to, but you kept popping stuff up in the way.
If you have the ability to fly, clearly the fact that, you know, that Earth is shifting around doesn't really affect you.
35. 3 hit dice for haste. 70. Bonus action dash.
I imagine the player who's been playing comics all this time and now is playing Aberrin goes, why the hell am I with?
I find that really funny and really convenient. Okay. Not the wings thing, but what Allison just did.
Hasting and double dashing?
No, the fact that the grunt over there, despite everything else, is perfectly fine.
Yeah. I do not have the jump jet capacity to clear the rest of those, so.
Actually,
Move. Saturday, 7.
which? That one? Huh?
Okay. We'll run along the side there. Using your mad hops to hop over the sections.
Oh, yes.
Keep in mind this is a phase of movement, and if you're dashing, that's cool. Just wanted to remind people.
Get it there. Bill and Bryce, these others totally can't hop like I can.
You just have are allowed to do a dash.
Yeah, you have a phase to do things. So whether it's dashing or attacking something or casting something or what have you.
No, I was gonna fly 60 feet in, so I can't touch him. And go this way.
Okay. The Great Shadow Dragon is showing off the fact that he's rather large and can fly.
I'm just double checking. There is nothing that changes the movement. Oh, my movement is 40, so I can actually go 80. Haha.
Okay. This group of 20 fallen hop off their little platform in an attempt to get close to someone. Unfortunately, there's also holes in the ground, so they can't actually get close enough to attack anyone unless I look at their sheet and I'm misremembering something. Yeah, can't attack anyone.
Great. Those things can't reach.
Okay. That can't reach you. That can't. Oh, that's too bad. Everyone is outside of those guys' range.
I'd say, did we just create a battle map where all the monsters are pinned by holes and can't reach us?
Okay. Is everyone movement phase good and done?
Yeah.
Okay. One second. Oh, that button isn't going to do anything. There we go. As you continue your movement, What am I missing? Huh. The ground will shift once more. Okay, for those in a hole, I will get either a dexterity save or a acrobatics roll, unless you are flying, or have some other method to keep afloat. Okay, Dawson, feel free to move to the nearest non-hold square. Okay. Is able to leap that way. Okay. These two groups of 20 fall out of existence because they were unable to do the thing. So there. Is there one under you? No. Okay, cool. You are actually safe. That was the nearest, huh? Okay. Fortunately, the Master of Kupo is able to go slightly off to the side, and well, I say off to the side, I mean way the fuck over here, and safe. Everin, you look fine. The group of 20 abyssal-looking things, unfortunately, do not react quickly enough to the ground opening up. You see the group of 20 like beginning to shift and move, trying to reach out to Earth, but fail to make it as they fall. Okay. A volley of fireballs go towards Klain. Some missing as a small form is able to evade. Others, unfortunately, striking is plush Moogle form. No. That's cool, but nope. Alright, so nobody just is there. That's okay. Okay, the prince is a bit burned, but not quite bloodied. the robed individual will move forward. Tellison, since you are close enough, you will see the, I guess, tattered robed individual at this point. And recognize him as Yitris. One of the council members of the Black Robes, hopefully stronger than the first guy.
Got another council member. It's Yitris.
Yitris.
Okay. Time to go kill me some more Black Robes.
How could you even arrive here?
You're asking a dragon how he deals with layers.
I will admit, that's a very good question, especially given the really weird security system we had to, overcome to get here.
Also, I just realized there's an interesting clue about the dragon. If you have a 5 foot by 90 foot cylinder, like you have cylinder anyways, you can just choose where you put it. There's actually no designated range for it.
Well, that is interesting. I would presume you need LOS, I'd presume, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the minimum. Maybe this one? No. It's 5 foot radius would be 10 foot circle.
Well, wait, that's 10 foot radius. Wouldn't it be a 5 foot radius?
Yeah, I'm just trying to pull it stuff. And actually measure it. Because that does not seem right.
Oh, I agree. It looks incredibly small, and something I disagree with about what the dragons get for their cylinders.
But no, that's technically right. That's really weird.
Okay.
Cool. It's nice to know later.
And what need do you have? Do you have for the private crystal? Like you wouldn't even know how to use it.
Honestly, it's less about a need for it and more a matter of you not having it.
Well, isn't that a bit petty?
Just a bit.
Can I reach you from here? Really far away.
Don't worry, but I can reach you.
Okay. That was about the first time too. Hey Matt. You there? Oh.
He's on mute. But there you go. He exists.
The Black Robe has an ability called Godslayer.
this guy.
Okay, since you are close enough, Chalice, you'll also notice that when Yitris moves, trailing behind him are and you probably saw it in the image, are barbed chains.
Chainy things, yeah.
Yeah, they kind of trail behind him as he moves. Unfortunately, he has nothing at the moment to reach you with. Yeah. I am sure Chaos will will find a way to rectify this.
Well, get on hold with them now, and we'll see how it goes.
But in the meantime, have some.
Oh, that is... Alright.
Because I'm a lot on site this guy, yeah? Yeah.
I mean, you're up in there, yeah, you can see him. Yeah, what do you want to do to him?
I'm just double checking, like, can I attack him yet?
If you have something that can reach him?
By technicality of the way that Dragon Breath 5-foot cylinder instead of being cone or line, yeah.
Really?
If I just spit it at him.
Cool, let's see if you can hit.
And to be exact, it would be a DC of 20.
Oh, DC, okay, it's a saving throw?
Yeah. Save your hat. Sorry. Yeah, it's a
And it's a dexterity?
and double checking. Don't actually see it specifically listed. Yeah, dex save.
Okay, saved for half.
Cool. I'm going to head that is. That's a really sad note for a normal breath attack. But X-Men still slot, yeah. You take that much.
Ooh.
And it is necrotic.
Yep, yep. Nice, nice. There's a bowl of darkness that is arced over, because that's how you want to do it, right? You say you spit it at him?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. That's
I don't have any other way to explain the fact that it doesn't technically have a limited range.
Oh, you could just manifest darkness in the air around him, and then it, necrotics into a cylinder. But I'm okay if you want to describe it as hurling something, that's perfectly fine.
Well, it's a breath. That's the only reason I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
He hawked a necrotic loogie.
Dragons. One day your kind will be more useful and less this.
Oh, don't worry. The closer you get, the worse it's going to be. Oh, don't worry. You don't have a choice in that. I'm coming with you.
Oh, did we roll initiative?
We did not.
Note that I have initiative up, though. But that's a horrible initiative roll.
Oh well. I rolled horribly too, but my horribly is not horribly.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Talson, it is your turn. At the end of the round, the ground will change.
Yeah, teleports, that works. Awesome. Now, excuse me for a second. And pop this just so I know where I can put shit.
Interesting question. Would it be a bad idea if I just wanted to sit on top of a giant crystal?
Probably.
I mean, it can't be that bad idea. It's just a little small, like I'm sitting on top of my lair. Sorry, my hoard of objects. Oh dear lord, I just realized I'm morally broken. I'm pretty sure... Oh my god, it's hilarious. And it anticlimactic as can be. I can technically just land on the crystal and teleport to my lair.
You can't stand in the hole or they'll fall into the abyss. Assuming the crystal can be teleported.
Well, it would be something holding, so it would be an object that carry at that point.
Well, that's the thing. It's a plot thing. It may not be counted as an object.
Yeah, true.
Or there could be other factors affecting teleportation.
That too. Teleport might not work in here or something.
I was just thinking that would be really funny.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going to stop you from trying if that's something you want to try to do.
I'm not going to try to do it. I just thinking of it. Oh, I realized something. I did the math wrong. I forgot Draconic Might. I get an extra 5d6 damage, so it says 14d6 by using the magic attack. It's actually 19d6.
19d6?
I already did. You just rolled like 5. 8 more total points of damage for you. Fear of the crowd movie. Also, that is a really interesting formation.
Thank you.
Why did it in the middle?
In case people try to come across.
There.
And I'm limited on where I can put them, so.
Oh, that's right. They have to be from a certain distance to you. That's right.
Yep. I can't have them any further than 30 feet away.
I still wish there was a legitimate way to extend that. I would have thought by level.
Okay, so that took my bonus, and it would have taken one of my actions, which leaves a normal action. To just start wailing on anything in range. Which I guess means, God damn it, AVG, stop getting in the way of my clicks. Okay, so I guess that's 3 attacks. Let's see, I can do the India attack through, or specifically 1 attack through. When you take your turn, any attack you make. Okay.
Also, I just want to double check something if I was hearing this right. Was he calling it the Prime Crystal or the Prime?
Prime.
Prime. The Prime Crystal.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
Because there would have been 2 layers. Oh, the Prime Crystal. Okay, the dragon being Prime layer, the dragon is totally going to be a small sitting on its board. Just sit on top of it. Just sit on top of the crystal using its breath attack.
First 2 attacks are to the slug, the other 4 are to this guy.
Oh, yeah. Did you consider the fact that you have haste for probably most of your attacks against the other guy?
Well, haste only get one, gives
Not
him.
haste, I mean damage.
I don't count as flanking.
You can't have yourself count as flanking?
These things are like spiritual weapons.
That's sad.
Technically, they're an object.
Yeah. Yeah, that beats the armor class. Really? All the crap you can do, giant creature, and that's not one of them. Okay. So first 2. Okay, you... slash in to the larger creature. Let's count. Count. Okay. Okay, nothing I can do about that. Okay. So I'm going to set thing there. Okay. Things they don't count. Okay. And the rest of them. Okay, your flurry of attacks against Yitris. He attempts to parry by wrapping chains around around your blades, or trying to move out of the way. But the fact that he is kind of surrounded makes that rather difficult. And is only really able to defend against 2 of these set attacks. Use that one. Okay. Check communities. Okay. Okay, cool. You're cutting cutting him up. However, as you are cutting him up, he is taking the moment to wrap wrap his barbed chains around the attackers and pull in a ripping motion.
I presume they do not benefit from haste or anything, so they are at a AC of 20.
This is a upon melee attack thing.
Oh shit, never mind. Yay, they're all dead. I'm not going to delete them because they're going to be back next turn anyway, and it takes a lot of effort to put them all down.
That could get annoying. How many times can you do that? I bet you can't do that more than once.
I'm sorry, the meme is I bet you can't do that again.
Here's when the hero dragon starts snickering.
And to answer that question, obviously your council didn't do a lot of research, because in theory I can do that ad nauseum.
And like I said, there is a dragon snickering.
Duplication is such a tricky endeavor. You claim to be able to do it with ease.
You can clearly see they're not duplicates. It's more of a manifestation of my determination to kick your ass.
Oh.
And his ass, and his ass, and his ass, and his ass.
Oh, and he is amazingly stubborn. I don't think I can get him to stop doing anything.
I'm really
I'm
good
a
at
huge dragon. I can physically sit on him and he can't get up.
I'm very good at physical manifestations and mental manifestations. I'm a tailor, after all.
Well, I think you'll need to make your dragon friend some funeral clothing, because he's going to have to attend one if you keep insisting upon sending these manifestations after me.
Well, you see, you're over there, I'm over here. Those chains only go that far.
These chains only hold a fraction of my power. And with that, pointing towards Crystal, the council will be able to fulfill all of its goals and desires. How could you deny us practical use of such a thing when you just want to take it to have it?
Well, take it so that you can't use it because of the chaos.
Okay, your turn, Eric.
Cool. I am
This is one of the games where you have to
turn
reroll.
flying, post haste, and as I'm flying, I want to know if this is a good idea. I want to go sit on the crystal so I can sit and use that hit while sitting on the crystal. I want to pull a strong sitting on this orbital.
Well, keep in mind, the Prime Crystal is, even in this era, a thing of legend, so there's not much information about it. It is calling to you, though, in a metaphysical sense.
Maybe it wants you to sit on it.
You're right, and I failed that wizard save. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go fly over and then go sit on it.
Technically, dragon sitting on a pile of gold is not completely unusual.
Exactly. I want to pull the smog and go sit on the crystal.
I want it in my lair!
I haven't gotten to that point yet. But yes, I am going to move post haste to go sit on the crystal.
Good.
And now I'm sitting on the crystal.
Okay. You sit on the crystal. You feel that it has contained within it a vast, perhaps even unfathomable amount of power.
I feel stupid.
You also feel... I'll ask about that in a second. You also feel something else, depending on how well this wisdom roll goes. Make me a wisdom roll, please.
After that whole discussion we had about any direction, I pointedly did not put it over the hole because I thought it would fall through. It's like, oh right, the ground doesn't apply! Oh well, I'll fix that next turn because I can move it. Like,
Example, you could be a dick and do chase and shove. So it's like shove, shove, shove. What, you're falling? I don't fall. Oh. 18, huh?
Well, the only thing
I have a minus one.
the only thing I consider shoving is the worm, and I don't think I can shove it. I think it's too big.
I think it has advantage in allergies, but anyway. You sense it, metaphysically speaking, is being held in place. But you're not quite sure by what. Or even if it's its own will to do so, provided this thing has a will. It's calling out to you guys, so presumably there's some kind of will.
Okay. I'm just chill with this. I'm going to be laying on top of it like smog on this pile of gold, getting ready to fire an overhead attack. That's my turn.
Okay. Queen will we'll look at the situation.
Yes, Aesir is being lazy and prideful and just getting comfortable on top of the prime crystal. Since no one can get to it.
What's up with the distance in here? Can't we just be close to something to fight for once? Whoops. Let me go back to where you were. The Queen will stop by you, Avern. Would you like a fast travel to where more interesting things are going on? Clayton will shout out, "Oh yes, and leave me with the fire Koopo."
What's a fire Koopo?
There's fallen Koopo. They're throwing fire Koopo, and it burns Koopo. I'll deal with this in a second, Koopo. We don't look over. Well, I suppose the good prince could use your healing, Everin, so I guess I should continue on.
I'm on mute. I said, sorry, anyway, I said that I would like, the fast travel, please.
Okay. Let me double check our ability. That should take an action to perform. Yep. No.
Ah, man, there's one thing it could do, but I just feel like
she'll take you by the arm and walk forward. Your vision will blur for a moment as if you're walking through fog, and then nearly immediately you'll be over here to the front.
Too close! Too close! Too close!
too bad. You're there now.
I definitely thought we could hop on the platforms, but
I do believe I said where the action was.
suppose I should ask for a definition of action next time. Bring here.
Well, I do fight for my people.
This you do. But if the last chamber was any indication, we probably all need to be standing on those platforms to get the crystal to release.
Actually, I think I'm not standing in the right place. It's not shooting at me.
Okay, at least we can poke fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't want to release this crystal until we feel like it's fallen. Just saying.
Well, I mean, I can totally deal with them. If I can ever get my bonus action for something other than manifesting my willpower.
Also,
I got the lamering. All it does is make more of me.
I would like to not have to give up setting on the crystal.
Action.
Yes, how dare you have to get into the mud like the rest of us.
There's a reaction.
Yeah.
You know what? I can just teleport this crystal out of here.
How dare the tank have to tank?
I am not a tank, good sir.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, I don't think the dragon is the tank.
Yeah, I'm not a tank.
Who's the tank?
Me! The guy who lost 2/3 of his hit points to the trap.
I mean, I have as much AP as him, but it doesn't make me the tank.
You have 278 hit points, Max?
Oh no, I only have 190. I thought you had like around 200.
I currently have 203.
You still have more than me.
And that's after chugging a bunch of potions before we got in here.
Okay, given that range. Well, as I recall, you saw some pretty strong legs, so I'm sure you can get to wherever you need to be, Everin.
Yep, just apply them mad hops.
She'll walk forward, appearing over here, so she can be within weapons range. I like this class. Though it helps that I was able to be cheap and just pretty much make it near max because of you guys and the story. Okay.
Any class is nice when you can start at level 20.
She swings her weapon and is able.
I don't know, if we look hard enough, we might be able to find a class that sucks even at level 20.
Probably.
The sorcerer. And I believe all they get is like regenerative sorcery points.
Hmm.
Oh, I just mean overall the class will be decent.
Yeah, the 20 levels of the class. It's not necessarily its capstone.
Yeah, not talking about the capstone itself. The class will be
Is that factoring in everything?
Oh man.
Okay. 14 to 15, 29.
Because yeah, we can all agree some classes, their there's several classes where their capstone really sucks.
Oh yeah. The prince, seeing this bit of an issue here, when you get away from the 20-some creatures, will Koopo run with their tiny stubby legs over to there.
For some reason, every time he runs, you hear this little squeaky noise.
Yep. Squeaky, 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 squeaky.
I'm just trying to understand why he won't fly. Then he can avoid the creatures without having to brush.
Well, see, like the things that can flow fire, it doesn't matter if he's flying or not.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. There's those little inferno demon things throwing fire at him.
Yeah, he's worrying about the little imps.
Okay.
The imps decided to ignore me. I decided to ignore them. I am now in my rightful place as a dragon.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for an opportunity when I can just teleport this thing. No lie. If we ever unlock it, we're like, hey guys, you want to take fast route back? Fast route. I'll take you to my lair. What does that mean? Stand on the first one.
That's not necessarily fast travel, because we still have to physically travel back from wherever your lair is to wherever we're going.
Hey, it could be closer. I don't know where we're going after that.
Okay. With a smirk on the Moogle's face, there will be some motions as he is running. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. There we go. That is so we'll use that many.
Run, little Moogle dude, so I can zoom in some more.
Saves versus. Ha! The platform will reshape into this jagged, kind of off to the side pillar, which outright skewers one of them, but propels the other 9. I can't go that far. Off the map into the below, and then Clayton will try to cross his stomach arms over his chest. Koopo. Coughs up some soot. Okay, Matt. There is a thing that is unfortunate.
Yes, welcome to be next to the necrotic smut thing. At least I still use necrotic.
I would have thought that as well. However, it is in fact radiant damage.
The slug is radiant damage?
The slug is radiant damage. Because the slug has corrupt positive energy aura. In other words, it is actively attempting to corrupt things of good near it. You, Averin, will, unless you have something that will adjust this, will take 8 radiant, while the queen will take more radiant damage than that.
I don't think I have anything for radiant.
Which I believe that happens on... Yep, starts his turn. Okay.
So I just lost another.
You are not a creature, or other your things are not a creature.
Nope.
As I thought about that.
Yeah.
Hush.
You hear that, Ro Pink? You're immune. I mean, sorry, Taliesin Pink.
In your bed.
Mm-hmm. Hey, do you think...
Use the aura.
Yep.
Yep. It's not a creature. Do you think Ro should level dip at Echo Knight?
That's a 5-level dip. Well, 3-level dip. But... So to get this level of it, I'd have to do a much larger dip. That would be... We'll see after I finish Red Mage and possibly Gunbreaker.
Alright, that hurt. But on the bright side, it's not stealing my spell point.
Ah!
There's only 8 points of damage. That's what I heard at least. Or what did you mean 8?
Yeah.
Like 8-0.
0-8.
Okay, it's my turn now?
Yep.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you could try something else other than attacking if you wanted to.
Oh, no. Is it considered undead?
Pretty sure you have to make a roll for that.
I would need a... nature or arcana roll.
But that would be your action, so that's a skill. Unless you're allowing for free. Maybe? Please?
Given the experience of the Heroes of Light and the relative basicness of this information, I'll allow the roll for free.
It is a 27, sir.
Oh.
Nature. This dice has rolled a lot of nat 20s for me.
Okay. This creature, to answer your very specific question, is an aberration.
Another.
Nope.
Rip. I was very excited about using Turn Undead, but...
All that would do is make it run away.
Yeah, that's fine. It runs away off the cliff and falls into the abyss.
It actually wouldn't, because the spell will put them... They will attempt to run away from you, out putting themselves in danger.
Yeah, so this is not a Brian game where they, take the stupidest option.
And it would do that until it takes damage.
That said, you can smite it.
Smite for all the damage.
I have so many wonderful things for undead. I also have Destroy Undead.
Oh yes, that's part. That Destroy Undead is part of Turn Undead.
Yeah, it's just Turn Undead. It's just a lower CR requirement. It just says that you can a higher requirement.
Yeah, so you fire off Turn Undead, and if they're weak enough, they just die.
And if they're not weak enough, they just run away. With a will save.
Okay.
Or automatically.
Well, since I'm standing next to it, and I'm sure Dave would really want me to do this, I'm gonna hit it with my pickaxe. And cast Smite.
Yeah, you're hitting it with your pickaxe. Yay! I actually do enjoy that.
And the best part about Smite is you can wait to see if you actually hit, so you don't have to waste the mana if you miss.
Yep. And if it's a critical, you can choose to use it then. It's really nice like that.
Well, unfortunately, my dice has already rolled 3 nat 20s tonight. So what are the odds I get a 4?
Holy fuck! Oh! I love this dice.
I think we know where all my dice numbers went.
Yeah.
Not loaded. But that's a 33 to hit.
Max level Smite incoming.
Okay. It was being distracted by Queen Alora. But really, I just got that.
You just got that?
No, that particular line. No, the Queen Alora thing I got.
Yeah.
But being distracted by the alluring character.
By Queen Alora, yeah.
It failed to pay attention to the rabbit man behind it, and it really should have. Oh, by the way, not that this is really needed because you rolled a crit, but flanking bonus, you get to roll at advantage.
Oh, good thing that was up there. Okay. Now, let's see here.
So it's double dice.
Plus 7 piercing, and then it says plus, and I can't see what the other thing is.
If you click on the cog, it'll show you the whole thing and tell you what it is.
Okay. Oh, it's got the plus 3.
So it's a plus 3 pickaxe.
Okay.
Which also means he gets plus 3 to hit. Which is already factored in, so.
Yeah, damage.
Yeah, so he gets to add plus 3 to his pick, and then plus whatever his smite is.
Okay.
And because it's a crit, you double everything.
Oh, God.
You double dice.
Yeah, it's double all the dice.
Where's the other thing I wanted to? Plus, do I get to use Divine Strike as well, or did I have to call that beforehand?
Divine Strike should be omnipresent.
Yeah, the Divine Strike just happens.
Okay.
And that's on top of your
You just
Divine
choose once per
Smite.
turn to do.
Yeah. Yeah, you only get it once per turn.
Yeah. But you can use it now with your critical.
Okay. And so I double all my dice?
You double your dice pool.
Yeah.
48.
So if you were to cast a max level smite for what you can do, double all that dice, and you double the pickaxe dice.
And you double your Divine Strike dice
And they
as
double
well.
your Divine Strike dice.
Anyone have any suggestions on which smite is best?
Oh, you're looking at the Smite spells, aren't you?
Yeah. In which case, I think you can cast those even higher.
No, the Smite spells cannot be upcast.
Oh, they can't?
No, but you actually have a class feature called Divine Smite, which is technically better because it can do more damage.
I don't think they're mutually exclusive.
They're not. You can put a Smite on his Smite.
Yeah, you can smite your smite. DC 17.
I don't know what smites he gave you, so I'm not sure which one.
I have Thunderous, Branding Smite.
Thunderous is not going to do you any good because I can almost guarantee it's immune to prone.
Blinding Smite.
Blinding's probably not going to do anything.
And that's it. That I can see. So wait, what's the other smite that I have?
Class feature, you have Divine Smite.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can combine that with any of the smite spells.
Starting at second level, when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell, to a maximum of 5d8. Okay, so I will do 5d8, which doubles to 10d8. Yeah?
Yep.
And,
Now that's going to cost you some mana because you're expending spell slots, but yeah.
And do you want to combine that with Thunderous Smite or a different kind of spell smite?
Of the ones you read off, I recommend Branding.
Okay, we'll do branding.
Okay, if you could click that so I can see what the save and stuff is for it.
Yeah.
That's it, because it's probably immune to prone, being a slug. I would not be surprised if it's immune to blind.
Next time you hit creature for attack.
Oh, you can cast Branding Smite at a higher level.
That's one of the few ones you can, though.
So if you can upcast the spell as well if you'd like, if you want to burn through the mana. Oh, there's no save. The save is don't get hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, for spells, it's just don't get hit.
Okay, so let's upcast that to max.
I don't know what the max is.
When you cast cast at 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d6 for each slot above 2nd. So, 2, 4, 6.
That's it, whatever his max spell slot is with his multi-class.
9.
So yeah, you can do that up to 9th level.
So that would be 5d6 if I'm not mistaken.
It'd be an additional 7d6.
Well, no, for every slot, for every slot above 2nd. Okay.
So
Yeah, it's the same old
2d6,
stuff, so, yeah.
3d6, 4d6, 5d6,
So it'd be
6d6,
96
7d6, 8d6.
times 2.
Yeah, 90. It would be 96 total.
Yeah. Times 2, so 18d6.
It'd be 18d6 radiant plus 2d8 radiant
No,
plus
Hold on.
however many d radiant of his class weakest point.
that's it. It's 5d8 from the feature. 96.
Hold on.
I think he's wanting to do it himself.
Please stop talking so I can type. I need silence while I'm thinking about this. This is 18d6. This is radiant. This. I'm gonna be so mad if this thing is like immune to radiant.
Yeah, that would be.
And then the smite I upcast is 10d8. Yes?
No. You have 10d8 from the feature, 18d6 from the spell.
That's radiant as well.
Yes. And then 2d8 from that whole the other class feature,
Divine Strike.
Divine Strike.
Or and then
whatever.
Divine Strike would also be radiant.
Yeah, Divine Strikes, and then whatever your pickaxe does.
specifically it says cold.
Divine Strike is cold?
Yeah, his Divine Strike is cool.
Oh, okay. That's a hit him thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
And
from
then
the 12.
my actual dice for my damage, which was 2d6, so that's 4d6 plus 2. Alright. Are you satisfied?
Oh, that's too
Hello?
funny.
Yep.
That is too funny. Okay. You bring your pick. Oh, sorry, go on.
If that doesn't kill it, I'm using my extra attack.
You.
You can't because cleric.
No, he's Paladin.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Does Paladin get extra attack?
Yeah, Paladin's a martial.
Really? I thought they were still some type of caster.
They're a half caster.
Oh.
So yeah, they still get it.
Might I recommend something? Look under your channel abilities to see if there's anything else that buffs your ability to either deal damage or hit.
I don't think you can do a channel because most channels are opponents.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh, channels are a bonus?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Anyway, so you bring your pickaxe down. It digs into the worm-like creature, which like shivers in displeasure. And then from the point of it that's inside, there's this frost and this light that comes out of the frost that rips through it like fissures through the earth. As it immediately goes to bloodied. And falls forward, covering the hole actually, and almost sliming the queen. While it is not dead, it has gone from pretty much maximum health to half health or less in a single hit.
Oh man, too bad we're not using 3.5 rolls. You just did 50% health damage in one shot? Oh look, it's just dead.
They have that in this too. It's just an optional thing.
None of my smites carry over to the second attack, yeah?
No, your branding smite does. It's concentration up to a minute.
It doesn't go.
No, it's the
Next time you hit a creature.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it's basically you can activate it and hold it in case you miss.
Ah, sorry. I was trying to give you extra stuff.
However, you can use your class feature smite again if you do hit.
Yeah, you can use your class feature smite as much as you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna hit it.
It eats mana, but...
Yeah, might as well cast it to maximum again.
But that requires you to hit.
5d6, 5d8. Pretty sure I hit.
I see what looks like... Oh, 28 to hit. Yeah, that does hit. As you hit into it again, it's not quite as impressive, but your pickaxe digs into it. Okay, would you like to do anything like move?
If at all possible, I'd like to get... My goal is to get onto one of those little floating platforms that are whirling around in a circle.
Okay.
So to jump one as it passes.
Okay.
On the one that Magnus is on.
Is that within your ability to jump?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be.
You might need to run jump, I don't know, but...
I think I have a range of 28 flat-footed, so...
Okay, in that case, yeah, you could just make a leap.
Oh no, without those with 10 feet of movement, so...
Oh, yeah. You could move 10 feet, but you might proc an op attack.
Then 28, no. So I can be on a platform that is there. But they're whirling around, so I don't know if you want to put me on a different platform than Magnus is on.
I was going to shift the platforms at the end of the round, but for the sake of you would technically be on a different one. Yeah, you're right. So So at the end of the round, I'll put you on the platform that Taliesin is now, and then shift him over. Unless you're wanting to land on... Actually, yes, am I doing it at the end of the round? Yeah, you could land on the same platform. They're whirling around. Okay.
I'm gonna land and say, wiping the guts of the giant penis off my pickaxe. That thing is really squishy.
That's slightly annoying. The stat block is referencing a feature that is not here. Huh. Oh. Okay. Now, as I said, you could proc a opportunity attack by moving in that way, since you have to do a run jump.
Okay. He wants to try to attack me. I don't think I have a disengage.
No.
Okay, does a 32 hit you?
I believe so.
Okay.
Let me double check. Get in your bed. Yes, 32 definitely hits me.
Okay. It hits you for 18 bludgeoning and 9 radiant. That being said, I also need a Constitution saving throw.
I know save.
Savings for the people who aren't bunnies. It's like I got mad hops, not mad saves.
It's for I don't
Okay.
save myself, I save others. Like it's true here. Get in your bed.
Okay, you are poisoned from the slimy slime that is the creature's body that tried to hit you as you were running away from it. You are poisoned until the end of its next turn. Okay. Okay. Yitris will look over right now. The pair of you on the platform.
Just to confirm, poison and disease are not the same thing, yes?
Correct, they're not the same thing.
No. Continue.
Fortunately, heroes, it looks like you're going my way.
Not on purpose.
Okay. Reaching into the tattered robes, he then swings out the barbed chains that has like the kind of mace looking thing at the end, or kind of Morningstar looking thing at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Any crappy numbers? No. As it flies out an impressive length. Oh. An impressive length of 30 feet, which Salazin is the only one to range for. Your mad hops put you just out of range, Everin. It must be that luck on your sheet. Okay. I believe a 29 and a 33 hit you unless you're going to do something to prevent that.
I'm sure I don't have anything to prevent that.
I do have a question, because you've been reading it more recently than I have. The ability to use 15 feet of movement to swap places, does that take any kind of action economy? Or can you just do it whenever?
As a bonus action, you can swap.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you could, like, do the thing where it's like, oh, the attack's coming.
Nope.
Oh, but no, you
Depends
do.
on what
You do have that do maneuver, though.
Well, it's not. I don't have
you
it.
do that.
I can do with another person,
Right.
but
You put Everett in the way of the attack.
I can put him in the way of his own attack.
No, you put Everett in the way of Beatrice's attack. But okay,
I think they have to be willing.
alright. It's more of a joke anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. The barbed chains then.
Yeah, they have to be willing.
One like wraps around your torso, and the other one like wraps around your leg.
Yeah, I got him.
Causing a, and I'll just total this. Uh, 41 piercing and 23 acid.
Ow.
You are also considered grappled by the chains. With that, we go to the end of the round, and that has a kind of funny effect. You guys switched over here, because these are moving. And trailing behind you
It's now like floating crazy.
is, how far away? That is too close. There we go. And, like, behind you, like, dangling from the chains that are wrapped around you, is Yitris. Because, again, these platforms are moving.
And all my echoes die. Alright.
You just probably wasn't expecting this.
It looks like he's in the process of, like, trying to climb the barbed chain to get towards you and Efren. Do you actually have a climb speed? Oh,
I
shit.
almost want to do this,
you
but
do
I
have
feel
a
like it would be a bad idea because it would give you more work, data.
What you want to do?
Cause there'd be 1d4 more rep attacks you have to deal with.
Hey, I gave people various super abilities. So if they want to use them, great. Okay, Beatrice regens some health. Okay. He'll climb the chains to be within 10 feet. Sorry, 15 feet. I hope there's enough room on that platform. Because from there I'll get... Oh, right, the dragon's on it. No matter, this should be close enough. As soon as I actually get on the platform. Don't you move!
Trust me, because I would have teleported this away already if I could have. This is just too valuable not to have in my lair. It's like it's calling out to me. Can't do anything about it.
The kind crystal doesn't belong in your lair, dragon. It's far too valuable for you to contain.
But you'd have to be able to prevent me from teleporting it.
And the moment it's no longer being locked in place, I'm pretty sure I could teleport it.
It's being... Oh. Interesting.
It's kind of why I'm sitting here.
The ground shifts once more. Let's see, nope, it's still safe. Okay. Okay, new initiatives, please.
Already in.
Where my dice go?
Where's the dice that gives me all the rolls?
Oh yeah, in this game we still roll for AC, right?
Yep.
Oh, I put
Mine's
it.
at 22, so it's just plus 12. So 18 plus 12. A bit purple. I just realized something that's kind of mean I don't think the cleric would do. Just to remove the whip from our ally and let him fall to his death. I don't think the cleric could do that. I'm not even sure Talented would do that.
Considering I had to sit through 2 sessions of puzzles to get to this shit, fuck no, I'm not going to do that.
Cleric wouldn't do it because of war obligations. Player wouldn't do it because he wants to fight.
I did guarantee you a fight, Chris.
The dragon's just like, I now have a moving target. Yay. The best part is, he's going to be guaranteed to be within range of it, but he put rep attack.
Just remember, we do have the other varmints on the field to remember also, just in case they decide to make a play for something.
Yep, I'm not gonna forget them.
No, I was reminding Eric.
I mean, they're over here, not able to do anything. They're over here, not able to do anything.
There's a couple up there, Math North that might be able to do something.
They're now in a hole and should be falling to their death. And then there's these ones over here.
Yeah, say there's 40 over there, because that's 2 groups of 20, and there's the slug. Which are specifically the ones I was talking about. Was the group of 40 and the slug.
Oh, that's too bad. These 2 pairs of 20 here do not make their save.
But they're over there. They're too far away from me to care. I see a nice dangling black robe that I can just casually hit with a breath attack over and over. He's currently helpless to do anything about it because he's literally pained by his whip.
Am I first?
Looks
Yes.
like it.
Yes, you are.
Oh. Hey, Tristan.
Hmm.
What's the normal hit point of a piece of chain?
Oh,
What do you mean?
That would depend on my item object HP roll.
I'd say he has to roll amount of HP for it, but
And if it is magical, it is more robust.
I'd say if it's magical and if it's made of a different material, it's harder to hit.
So feel free to give it a shot.
So yeah, I can't really tell you.
If you had to just ballpark.
Anywhere from 2d4 to 5d10.
Okay. We can do 5 to 10.
Boo.
Oh, you poor thing. You can't have all the glory. It's okay.
It's not a matter of having all the glory. It's a matter of if you drop the boss into the abyss, there's nothing worthwhile left.
Well, the boss should have thought of that before he did the shape.
It's not hanging on to a tree.
Do you know there are 2 chains?
I have 2 attacks.
Good point.
Alrighty. So, Yeah. What's the crit range for my thing? Just out of curiosity.
Natural. It's 5th edition, so in theory,
it
20.
should be listed, but I believe it's 20.
Okay. Just curious.
Yeah, crit range 20.
Okay. Swinging that pickaxe. Hush, get in your bed. Lay down. We'll go get your dinner here in just a little bit, okay? No, get in your bed. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So 21 to hit and 32 to hit.
To hit. Okay. Okay, you just hit it. Okay, and you break one chain.
Wait, what?
You got one. You killed one of the chains.
I didn't roll any damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's 31, 32 to hit. Sorry, I saw the second number and I assumed it was damage. Okay, sorry. You hit with both then.
Maximum smite.
Can you smite an object?
Can you smite an object?
Let me read the thing here.
When you hit a creature. Chains are not creatures.
Yeah, when you hit a creature, as you just said, yeah. Okay, yeah, so you can't divine smite the chain.
Okay.
That being said, does the spell version let you do that?
Nope. Still a creature.
And next a creature, okay.
Neither does Divine Strike.
But almost everything that is magic related is a creature.
It is very annoying to me too. Like technically, a bolt of force will not damage a door.
I feel like that's an oversight in the rules.
No, they've said that was intentional, actually.
Okay, I never got any reason why other than it's written as intended.
Yeah, that's all I know. I don't know why. I just know that they said written as intended. So that means it's intentional. I presume it's because they don't want people blowing down doors.
Well, I mean, I think Firebolt, which is a cantrip, can do it. I don't know, it's just weird.
But that's just a guess.
It's just weird. I find that annoying because you see like magic users in shows and stuff like I burst down the door.
Yeah, well, if you're trying to replicate feats of many magic users, D&D is not the system to do it.
Well, it used to be.
Poppycock. Okay, so much for my grand moment here. You can still have yours. Maybe.
I'd say, let's see what your damage is first.
And plus 10, so 19 for the first one. Then 14 for the second one. I think that should be enough to at least break one chain.
Can you say the damages again, please?
19 followed by 14.
Okay. You damage both chains. The metal bends a bit. This tells you that it's clearly not regular metal.
Yeah.
The second chain gets a much more of a warp in the link than the first one.
Well, I would have hit the same chain twice.
Same thing with
if I
twice?
had
Okay.
performed it. Yeah. So, just to clarify.
Okay, in which case I will change my notes. Okay, in which case, the second hit on the second hit, the chain link splits partially, so you have the intact link that's looped through, like wildly going to the side, as the one that's broken is doing that thing where it's like it still has both sides linked, but one side's open, so it's like flimsily wobbling.
Yeah.
So very close. Okay, would you like to do anything else? Because I believe you have a bonus action.
Yes, I do have one question.
Also, were those rolls including the idea that you were poisoned?
No, I did not know what poison does.
You're at disadvantage to attack.
Technically, the 14 would be the first attack,
And you're also at disadvantage to skill checks.
Yep.
So the lower number would be 21 would be the first one. The second one would be a total of 16 to hit.
Okay. The 16 is not enough to mar the the material.
Alright.
Okay. So the HP remaining in chain 1 is really that. Okay. But you still have your bonus action.
Yeah. I'm using my bonus action to. So what I was using my bonus action for. No, I can't. No, on my sheet. Da-da-da! We're gonna use my bonus action to whisper sweet nothings into Magnus's ear.
I have no idea who this Magnus guy is, but
At least he's not Roxas.
yeah.
Wait, is it this era's version of Roxas?
Actually, wait, hold on. Words of here, but technically do what it is. Sorry. Da-da-da. Actually, this doesn't say it's a bonus action.
Well, I copied them verbatim, so...
When you use your words of encouragement feature.
Yeah.
Well, you clicked on powerful words, so it's words of encouragement.
Yeah, powerful words was what I was reading first, but
It says you can use your reaction to give them a bonus.
oh, it's a reaction. Well,
I mean, which you can still use.
yeah, I'll be using that. And
It's just there's no point in using it until you know what they're rolling.
I used my bonus action to go ahead and cast Smite again.
Alright.
And we will go ahead and cast the same Smite we had.
pet level. What is the points for level 9? Casting.
Feel like
We're looking.
You know what? It's on my page. Hold on.
I say it should be on the sheet.
David put it somewhere. There it is.
Yeah, okay, 13. That's what I thought.
Yeah. That's cool. Thank you.
Yep.
That's it.
In terms of, by the way, things that have high-ass saves, it's things like bless and powerful words that I gave people with the idea of being able to buff saves. Okay. If that is it, unless you want to hop off onto the outer circle. Okay. Eric, the claiming dragon, the horde bearer, the keeper of stones.
I just want to move up, settle myself properly.
Just climb up the stone.
This is my rock.
You still feel it thrumming with power.
Now I'm here. I see him. I see the 40 over there. I see the queen trying to fight the giant half-dead slug. I see the dangling person as a very tempting target.
Spider-Man!
First thing I'm going to do is this.
Okay.
Oh, look, I get 4 of them. And I will command them to help my allies deal with the fallen.
I thought they had to be more specific than that.
Nah.
Not based on the ability he posted there.
As you may conjure red 1d4 red shadow. Each dragon will obey your commands as a bonus action. If not given a command, they will act in what they construe is their best interest of the being who manifested the bonus.
Huh?
So
That's
I can
good.
use a bonus action to command them to do it, or I can just, let them do it. Also, there is no action time for me just conjuring them.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm just using my bonus action to command them to help my allies get rid of the fallen. They technically also act on a separate turn than mine. But that takes care of that. There we go. They'll deal with the fallen. And I will proceed to grab attack Mr. Dangling Man, because, well, he's just sitting here dangling.
Okay. You
DC 20,
can.
dex save. I don't know if he can technically make a dex save.
Oh yeah, he can like tug on his chains and maneuver around that way. Okay. Concerning your dragons, you have control over them. Let me make their HP visible.
Oh, there's nice community macros for this.
I'm just gonna 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yep. So feel free to roll their initiative.
It doesn't say that. It actually doesn't. they could just go on the turn. Make life simple.
Okay.
But in terms of them doing things,
Okay, what's the DC of your breath save?
mine is a 20.
Okay. Thanks to clever maneuvering, he saves on the first breath attack.
Cool. It can only do one.
Right. I wasn't sure if you were having the other dragons just go.
Oh no. I was requested to go deal with things, and well, I summoned shadow dragons to go deal with these things. So that's just gonna happen.
Okay, DC 18. These guys' DCs suck. I say that, but apparently it's a like, nah, fam, I'm gonna roll an 18 for you.
Well, there's one of them. Still one more.
And the other one was a 6. Okay. Take 16d6 necrotic damage.
And it's safe or half.
Yep, please roll the necrotic damage.
I will in a moment. I'm just getting tone set to properly place the other two to not hit the ally. That works. And then go here and then do. No. Meet this. But you get the idea. The queen will be perfectly fine. So it's 16d6 for one attack for full damage, and then the other one is going to be 8d6 because they managed to make the save.
No, they both failed. Oh, sorry. One made it, the other one failed. Yeah, you're right.
So there's 2 rep attacks each.
Yeah.
So it's 2 tokens. That's why. So 16d6.
Yeah, you can use multipliers and divisors with the roll, so you can do 16d6 divided by 2. Now,
Here
these
is
things.
the first roll. You can divide that by 2 for the one that actually made it for the first set of attacks. And then you have the second set of attacks. That's 2 Shadow Dragons. It's 2 different breath attacks.
Okay.
And let me just make sure they're actually... They have enough movement to do it. I guess that is probably... Yeah, they technically need to be closer. Slightly. There. So, you have one more dex save for the other red Shadow Dragon. For the wolves.
Okay.
Really? They made a 19 again?
Their save is not that high. Which I know.
Okay.
It's...
I'm very sus of this roll 20, but here you go. Divided by 2 for the one that succeeded. So I assume you only rolled it once. I was hitting both of the groups.
Okay. Okay, the hound groups are reduced to 16.
And here are in the deck save for the worm.
I have it. It just it failed it.
So it takes 48 and 59. And then that's my turn.
Okay. In the a number of the wolves are just disintegrated by the necrosis. The worm, like part of its body, is like blackened in a very not cool kind of way.
Oh, I just realized something. You know all those wolves that just died, they become shadows.
I believe it says humanoid.
I don't know how to pull it up with the sheet specifically for the
A humanoid reduced to 0 hit points by this damage dies and rises from, and an undead shadow rises from its corpse. It's right there on the in the
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, the imps would count. And some of the things that were here before they fell into the abyss would count. But the ground literally randomizes, so...
Either way, everything's fine. Everything is dead or dying. And I kept my promise. I assisted.
It just rapidly climbs the chains. With this abnormal speed. The platform is kind of cramped.
Yep. Upside, I'm in the middle, so I'm probably okay.
Here it is. Do you think going on the platform with my allies is going to protect you? Try to tell you this doesn't hurt.
Okay. Okay, Okay. High or low, Matt?
Hi.
Okay. Okay, a 27 to hit to the Master Bunny, 23 and 36 to Taliesin.
Okay. I will use my reaction to reduce the damage the bunny takes.
Okay.
And you said how much to Taliesin?
1 moment. I am. No. I also need a strength save from both of you, unless you avoided the 20 feet of the 36.
Oh, I definitely didn't avoid the 36. 23 though. I am able to avoid. Wait, what my AC is on my token, not on my sheet. Yeah, I avoid the 23.
Okay.
Okay, so the second one hits, so I would need a thing save as well, though you can still do your substitute thing.
Well, I can't substitute because I don't have movement, but I can do the damage reduction.
Okay.
I can kind of block for him.
Okay.
So he can knock 15 off that damage, Matt.
Okay, do one moment here. Just getting my laptop.
What he's doing is he's withdrawing more chains. He seems to have like chains that just ding off him, and he has like a countless amount of them. It appears, as instead of wrapping, he swings it and pummels the both of you with the Morning Star head of them. Oh, that starts its turn. Okay. Because it's immediately coming up for you, Triss, I need another con save for when it starts your turn. Did I miss everyone's strength save? You regenerate some HP.
He said, "Hold on," that's why I was looking it up.
Oh, okay.
Okay, did you say?
Strength save, please. And I don't know if you've dealt with the damage yet or not, but okay, I see the note there. Triss put the note of damage reduction 15 for you.
Yeah.
Strength save 22.
22. Okay. DC is that. Okay, the might of the Morning Star spheres hitting you on top of the chains knocks the both of you to the ground. Not off the platform, but to the ground on the platform.
Well, that sucks. Because now I can't get up.
Damage reduction 15. So.
I can't get up.
I'm grappled. My movement is 0. It takes half your movement to get up.
Oh. You can't divide by 0.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not digging.
No, that's not the thing here. Since the beginning of your turn, Mr. Magus. 1 second. No, that's not it. There we go. The warped, corrupted aura of chaos around him is attempting to corrupt you. You are considered poisoned.
Just to be redundant. I'm at double disadvantage.
You're poisoned? Jesus.
Now, I would think to summon the both of you two into the into the crystal, but for all I know, it would react positively to you. And attack my chain again, Rabbit, and you'll find that I'll be having stew tonight.
Did he just?
Don't
Yes, he
worry,
Oh.
you'll be invited.
really rude of you. I'm sitting here and you can't even convince me to do anything nice. Do you want my children to come back to you? I guess they're children. Yeah. They might as well do.
I suppose dragons creating dragons just makes sense. Send them to me and they'll be wrapped in my chains.
Yeah. Don't worry. They'll be preoccupied with everything else in here for a little while. You, on the other hand, I could just keep attacking you and you can't do anything to me from over there.
Really? You haven't seen the length of my chains? Let me check real quick.
Yeah, I did. You can maybe go up 30 feet. And yes, please, come try to get over to the crystal so I can crush you.
That is kind of my objective, to get over to the crystal.
I will crush you into a bloody pulp against it.
I will climb you and ride you like a warhorse.
If you get on top of me, I will gladly teleport both of us out of this room.
The queen will the queen will speak up. That last part, I don't think that sounded very threatening.
But then he can't have his objective on.
Okay. So, first attack to hit, which I'm guessing will be the 26. I'm gonna spend a superiority die for a goading attack.
That makes him have to focus on you?
He has to make a DC 22 wisdom save. If he fails, he has a disadvantage to hit anybody but me.
Okay.
As I'm, I guess, breakdance fighting here with the chains on the ground since I can't get up. And I add 5 damage to that first attack for a total of 19 because of the superiority die.
Are you... And these damage types, okay, radiant, slash.
And because the initiative's an ability check, I'm at disadvantage to initiative.
Okay, he clearly hurt by your slashes. The problem with being so close to you is it's more difficult for him to get his chains in the way to block, so he's only able to deflect 2 of your hits, just purely out of chance, as the rest of your breakdancing attacks go through the chains rattling as you move. You do, however, notice something. The armor that I would say is under his robe, except beginning to be established that became a cape with all the damage he's sustained from just getting here. You'll find that it's impervious to acid. I noticed one of your attacks was an acid attack.
Yeah, the sword does acid.
Yeah.
Not much I can do there. Which means one of my plans won't work, but that's fine.
Okay, so we're shifting over.
Did the goad seem to take hold?
He's definitely seemed to be focused on you.
Alright. So I don't need to, in theory, don't need to blow another superiority die to try it again. And now I'm doing my job as a tank.
Okay. Oh, that would be cool, except... Okay, Okay, he will use legendary action. Was it disadvantage unless he's
A disadvantage against anybody except me.
okay.
So he can still attack other people. They're just at disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, in that case, I will set this disadvantage because I mean he did say he would he wanted to dine on rabbit soup tonight.
He said if he kept it up, he would want to die.
That's okay. That's true. That's true. That's true. As long as his chains aren't attacked. So, I guess then.
He has a dragon blocking him that he can't do anything.
What's the range on this? Is that out of
30
range?
feet. And I'm 35 feet away.
Oops. Damn it all! Only people within range of this particular legendary action are these guys. Sure, I'm gonna go after the rabbit with this legendary action. Okay, does a 22 hit Averin?
I believe a 22 is my AC.
Ah, damn. Okay.
I got you.
Okay, the damage drops from 24 to an 11. The damage type is poison as he flings a chain at you, and this liquid on the chain flicks out towards you instead of the chain itself actually hitting you.
Does that mean I parried the chain?
Well, he stopped the chain short of hitting you, but yeah, you could bat it away if you wanted to.
I mean, I've got all this parrying stuff.
Do you want to use a parry?
Can I use a parry?
Does it say you can? You got all this parrying stuff. What does it say you gotta do?
Bend and your weapon's best defense. I assume this is already built into my AC.
Is it a reaction or is it a feature?
Feature.
Okay.
I assume you built that into my AC already.
Which ability is it again?
It's near the bottom, defensive parrying.
Yeah, that would be built into your AC because defensive parrying is your AC.
Yeah, when you wield a weapon, yeah. Yeah, that's built into your AC.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
you are correct, it is built into your AC. Have you been rolling your AC?
No, my AC is set. Yes.
No, we've been rolling it like we normally do in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, the formula is AC minus 10 plus a D20 roll.
In that case, my AC is a 29.
Okay.
Yeah. Reduce your AC by 10 and then roll it.
Yeah. I just didn't realize that's what we were doing.
So I didn't have to use my reaction then? Or?
Yeah, you get to keep your reaction.
Awesome.
Okay.
Also,
Yep.
I totally forgot about the aura of protection that I have. So, anyone within 10 feet of me must make a... Whenever you are a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw. They're supposed to get a plus equal to my charisma modifier.
Yep. Which again is super helpful.
Yeah, that would have been good to know versus the poison.
Yeah. Yeah. So, fun fact. We'll know this better next time.
Does that mean I'm not poisoned? That would brought my con up to a 25.
For the poison... But that was for being knocked prone, that was for being knocked prone. Oh, gotcha, the poison came from that. Okay, 25. Shoot the blood. Corrector force. 25 is not high enough.
Damn.
So this is a rather powerful member of the robed council. Yes, I did listen to the feedback when it was like, man, this guy was weak. Oh, okay.
He was number 13 in Organization 13.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Koopo. Just running. More than 3 feet away. Okay. Damn it, PDF copying! It counts as a civil melee weapon, with which you are a pro. Okay. Okay, plane will reach down and reach down and pull forth what appears to be a hammer of magma.
A hammer of magma?
Yeah, molten rock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Moogle.
Yeah, the Moogle. Do that. Okay. And okay. Okay, the magma hammer is hurled Yitris. Yitris will shift and throw out a spike balled chain to counter, which the prince will throw a second one, which is unfortunately countered by another one. Okay. Okay, the queen will concentrate a moment, holding her her blade to the side. Energy coalescing around. Really? Well, this is going to be embarrassing. Energy coalescing around it. Can I, like... No? No?
Hero point? I don't...
Everyone doesn't let me reroll. It lets me add, though.
Oh, it's like an extra d6 might, be
Yeah,
enough.
but she rolled a 1.
Oh, well, yeah, you're
I'm fucked. Charging the blade with a mighty duology of power of the starry night sky and the warmth of the day into an incredibly powerful attack that would look impressive, except for the fact that shit. There's nothing I can do about this. It's a 1, damn it, and she's not that lucky. Except when she
doesn't have her lucky rabbit split.
And she swings the blade. Alright, and she takes 46 damage. Oh, that is way wrong. 4d6 damage for starting to turn, but close. The ichor from the wounded creature makes her slip, causing the blade to fly from her hand out into the abyss. She will then pull out her hand crossbow. That was quite possibly my favorite sword. I will get recompense for this. As the bolt in her hand crossbow charges with energy. Oh, that hits. It's charged with energy, and she launches it, a comet-like trailing behind the bolt, causing an additional that many. Unfortunately, this creature has many immunities and resistances. Blunting much of the damage.
Speaking of resistances, was it resistant or immune to necrotic damage from the dragons?
It appeared to be affected by necrotic damage normally. And at the end of her turn, reeling up in its weakened state, out of out of desperation, it shoots a beam that it charges of chaotic energy. Shooting it... Okay, that works. Shooting it this way, I will need a Constitution saving throw from one of your dragons and yourself, Mighty Dragon.
Is it a Constitution save from everyone or just the dragon?
Just the dragons.
Yeah, just the young Shadow Dragon and Ixior himself. As a beam of chaos energy has been charged and thrown by the creature via legendary action. It is a 100-foot long beam.
Are we doing another round or wrapping in here?
I can end it here if you guys would like.
I'm down for another round, but I know people have to work tomorrow, so if they're not up for it, that's fine too.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
fine
we
with
could
one
be in
more.
I can probably at least stick around for... Do you think it'll be over in one round or no?
Well, this entire fight will not be over in one round, I can tell you that. I suppose it might be if you guys, like, freaking, you know...
We'd have to crit everything.
You could curb stomp.
Yeah.
Curb stomping is an option.
I think I'm just gonna hop off because, like, yeah, it's almost 11, getting towards 11, so.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Try not to kill everything before you hunt, before the end of the night. Good night, guys.
Yep,
Night.
you have a good night.
Yeah, mate.
Okay, so 25 you or them?
The 25 is me, the 23 is the young. I have a +9, they have a +5. And I assume you made the purple their HP or something.
It did it itself. From how they were originally made.
Cool.
Okay. You take this chaotic radiant damage, which is definitely corruptive. You actually feel that that this corruption, while not in its totality catastrophic in a single hit, would not be good for the prime. Would not necessarily be good for the prime crystal. Though that prime crystal probably does have defenses you're unaware of.
Okay. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah. It was aiming at you and the other dragon, not the crystal specifically.
Also, which dragon was it? Was it this one or which one was it?
Sorry, it was this one. Oh, I forgot these two. I need to remember them, and I shall.
Okay, that's kind of terrifying. I love a 33% chance.
The hounds move forward, each breathing out a darkened lightning at the dragons. One group targets one, the other group targets the other.
And they're also however far up in the air the prime crystal is.
The prime crystal is on an equal plane to the ring.
Even though I'm on top of it?
Oh, you said the prime crystal. The center of the... If you're talking about the top of the prime crystal?
Yeah, the top of prime crystal where I'm at.
Really, it's probably closer to like 19. But I will say 20. I will round
I'm pretty
up
sure it
for
doesn't
you.
matter for lightning. But
Okay.
it does technically matter to a certain extent.
We need dexterity saving throws.
I can look up stats.
Dex. How many dex rolls was he rolling for?
2, 1 for each of those dragons.
It's plus 0, so it's 15 and 16.
15 and 16. That still beats the save, so... were you planning on doing something to...
No, I just get limit
I
gauge.
was incorrect. The dex save is a plus 4. So, 4 higher than that.
Okay, still definitely high enough.
Also, that means... Even more interesting. The Red Dragons also have a plus 9, just like my character does for con saves. If I was reading it wrong, initially.
Okay. They take 45 damage each as the groups just let out a collective volley of quote-unquote short-ranged lightning, darkened lightning from their maws.
Yes. Feed my limit gauge. Feed it.
I don't even know what my limit gauge is for this character.
He didn't give you one. Yeah, I had to put one in myself.
Yeah, again, I only had like a week. So I did not prioritize the limit gauges. I prioritized having functional sheets.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah. I just want you to know, I just roll straight 5s with a recharge.
Nice.
And I guess it's my turn, because I have highest initiative now that everyone here.
For now, Moogle, go! Kupo! That's actually pretty high, but not high enough.
What is their AC bonus?
Queen, what is the ruling of your initiative?
Who rolled a fucking 24?
Her Majesty.
Okay. You know, I don't feel like dealing with their ACs. I'm just going to leave them with the default NPC AC.
That's fine. I actually prefer it that way. It does make it a bit easier.
Yeah, say generally we have summons just use the default.
Okay, it's still Twilight, so using that.
By the way, Your Majesty, if you really want that sword, I do know where it's at. Long as the abyss isn't technically endless.
Thank you, sure. I would be liking that back afterwards.
That's assuming that this abyss is actually an abyss and not just, oh, you pass a certain point, you just die.
Well, that's a pleasant thought.
We're dealing with magic. We're dealing with ancient magic. Who knows what the owner wanted to do with this place?
Okay, she will manipulate the nest.
By the way, you did it.
What was that?
Finish what you're doing. Just reminding you of a tube. Oh, the south side of the map.
Intelligence makes it 19. Again, made save. Okay. So side of the map, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I need to change the ground, thank you. I was hoping this would be a bit more of an effect than apparently it has been. So
I wasn't specifically talking about the ground.
ah, that's what I was missing.
Ah, there goes one of the groups of 16. Probably.
It rolled a 20. Which
I do
is
not
enough to
believe
save.
your roll 20 with this bullshit of a +1 dex save allowing you to do this.
It's been surprising me too, man. Okay, your turn, Sir Dragon.
Cool. I'll start with the young dragons. More cone attacks. While they move around slightly to keep range. you can just do the same damage twice.
Okay.
Because that's technically 4 saves for the Storm Hounds, 2 saves for the thing I shall not name. It has advantage right now?
I'm just taking the first number.
Ah. Just cones. Wait, are you saying I only killed one of them with 2 cone attacks doing 58 damage each?
Brings the second group down to 12. I said down to 12. What even is that count?
That's over 116 damage there, buddy.
Well, that says they're either resistant or have a shit ton of HP.
Yeah, because one saved for half, so.
Well, one of the attacks is 2 attacks.
Yeah. Right, because they're overlapping.
Yeah. Cones, buddy. He coned.
Surprised we haven't been moved again.
One second.
Ah, that just hasn't happened yet.
Okay, that was factored correctly. Okay.
Also, I'm surprised that the worm thing's still alive.
Well, I mean, it's only fighting one person at the moment. She's not doing a lot of damage to it.
Well, I mean,
I just
yeah, do the enhancements.
I
and stuff,
just
yeah.
did 53 times 2.
I just finished up with the Storm Wolves.
Yeah, you're really the only one who's actually done any real damage to it, so you... And it was bloodied by Matt's smite, so...
And with 150 damage it was bloodied, and then I just did almost 200 damage to it.
Assuming it doesn't have resistance, what you're doing, yeah.
Yeah, that's true, it's necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So 53 times 2 plus 49 original from earlier. 48.
Okay, the giant worm necrotizes.
There you go.
As his body crumbles like a collapsing graboid.
Cool. Now on to me. Just because I can. I will do that. It is a DC 20 dex save.
I do have a question. Are you having it somehow, since you've described it as spinning stuff, how is it spontaneously detonating in midair?
Well, it half covers the,
I know.
the guy's square. So,
It's magic. I could just say it does.
1, it's magic. 2, I imagine it's the half that's hitting the square is detonating and the other half is just falling into the abyss.
Yeah.
Well, it's a cylinder.
Half of it's making contact, the other half's not.
Well, yeah, but I was thinking, wouldn't it have to impact something to then detonate into a
Not with magic.
cylinder?
It's a
I mean, yeah, it's detonating. The half that's hitting his square is detonating.
No, that's not what I mean. It's not a beam.
No.
No, it's a large cylinder worth of stuff
And he
falling into that area.
he had dropped the cylinder a second ago, which is how I was able.
Right. He had dropped the cylinder, but the central point was in midair. Let me finish. But fine. It is magic. We are high fantasy. You don't have to explain it. Well, you do, but not in this case.
He's literally not 30 feet away. I can also just do a beam attack.
No, I get it. It's fine. You can do it. I was just saying.
No. You have a point. You have a point. So it's a 30. It's a 5 foot by 30 foot line now. There you go.
Fuck you! No, it's a beam. Ah!
Either way, the guy gets, has to worry about getting hit.
Yeah. Okay, was it deck save?
Yes, a DC 20 deck save.
DC 20 deck save. Oh shit! You failed. How the fuck? Your saves are immense. You rolled a 4.
It's a 10d6 product. I'm going to cast it as a magical breath attack. So I add my spell slot as d6. So 16d6 plus 9d6 is 25d6? Yeah. You can have 25d6 per product. And just going to double check one.
I'm amazed he failed. Because hip saves are through the roof. Oh shit.
So, yeah, I'm just confirming this. Draconic Might increases my base damage of my dice by 5d6 at 17th level. My breath attack does default 5d6. And as a magical breath attack, let's go back up. You may expend spell slot, so if you charge your breath weapon, you may add 1 additional damage die per level of spell slot expended. Add 9th level spell slots, so I added additional d6. So yeah, 25 d6 over power. Here you go.
I do want to point out, though, for the record, yeah, you could probably manifest it wherever you want, even though you gave me that point, because it's fucking magic.
I know, I just still within a 30-foot line anyways. That's why I sat here.
92, holy shit. Like, this necrotic beam. He gets hit. Since you're so close, Taliesin, you will see he'll fling out more chains. The spiky balls dig into the ground of the platform as he's moved a little bit, but the chains go taut to prevent him from being pushed out. And he's like, "Grr, grr."
You should let go of my friend.
The robe cloak frays a bit more, and eventually the beam will pass. He's not bloodied yet.
There's one thing you forgot about lingers.
What's that?
The linger effect. Basically, if it starts his turn there, it gets hit again. Pull it up and just confirm it. What does linger do? Scroll back down a little bit more. Just linger! Until the start of my next turn, each character that moves through breath weapon that starts the turn, each character may only start with attack. Never mind, it's only once per round.
Once
it's
per
fine.
round. Is it friendly though?
It's on the platform. The platform is what's rotating. So relative, it's going to stay where it's at.
So because we're moving, the linger doesn't do him much good.
Yeah.
Is
Kind
that
of like what happened to Brian the other day.
Yeah. Is that it for the U?
Yes. I thought it would be a little bit more. It's like, oh, he started his turn and he gets hit by it again. No, it's just once per round, and that's the thing you through it.
Yep.
So if he moves, he's not going to have a good time, but he doesn't know that yet. Yes. Move out of the chronic area on that corner of the platform. Dare you. So it gets hit by the damage again. The nice thing though is, he did make the save when I first attacked him. So he doesn't have to worry about becoming a shadow. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt any less.
Okay.
What is he going to do?
Okay.
He's still been taunted by crap, name's on something. Taliesin.
Yeah, Taliesin. It should be right there in the initiative.
It actually doesn't say the names in the initiative.
Huh. It does for me.
I only see Ixior and Averin.
Weird.
I fix. I know I initially didn't have it do that because I wasn't sure if I wanted to get as part of like the surprise of initially say okay anyway okay what he will do is with the chain wrapped around you, he will fling you as you roll along the blade and are flung. Not blade, barbed chain.
Yeah.
And are flung. Whoop! He moves to the
No
ledge.
save, I just go.
Yeah, if you're grappled, he can do that.
Uh-huh.
If you're grappled by his chains. And while you're flung out, as you're flung out there, he'll unleash 2 more chains. So, like as you're flying through the air, bap bap, or at least try to. 25 and 33.
Yeah, those hit.
So you're throwing my ally at me. Not sure that really works, buddy.
42 piercing, 22 acid.
Enemy must make a strength saving throw.
So when do those attacks happen?
You said 43 piercing.
They're in the GM layer because the sheet just hasn't said that way.
No. When do they happen in the round? Does it happen when he's next to me? Technically.
He threw me at you and then did them, so yeah. I think.
Cool.
He threw him, and then as he was going through...
Oh, this is as I'm traveling through the air is when the damage happens?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's before I get to you then.
Yeah, because
he's
he's doing that anime thing where it's like, you're flying, bap, 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 bap.
Yeah, it'd be before I'm within 5 feet. Okay, and you said how much acid?
22.
Come on, shield. 22. Ha! I don't even have to roll, that's negated.
Yes.
So... As he's rolling, he's like tucking the shield in against him. And like the acid is like deflecting off and flinging across the way.
Okay. Oh, you doing something with it?
I am doing something with it. He was reduced. If an attack at the same element hits the reaction may be spent to reduce the damage by 1d20 plus con plus level. The damage will reduce to 0. The energy may be redirected to a new target within 100 feet.
Yep.
This is done as a ranged weapon attack. So I have no idea what its damage is, but
it would be whatever damage was rolled because it's being reflected.
So it's like I'm kind of using the shield to deflect it out towards those little dogs or whatever they are. Because they're the only things that are left on the field that are not him, and I know he's immune to acid, so there's no point in rebounding it on him.
One of the dogs gets melted. Oh.
I'm so sad because they look so adorable with the corrupted ones.
Downside, in order to get back into the fight, I can't use my fucking second wind, because...
When the chains that attack you in midair, also grapple you, because that's just a part of what it does. And before you can actually touch her, remember Sin was worried about that, he'll hold the chain so you can't actually impact the crystal. and then you'll fall, but you're grappled, so you won't actually, fall. So you're dangling by the chain 30, well, technically like 28 feet, but 30 feet down. Okay, that was the two attacks and the thing. Oh, you're dead. I don't need to shoot.
Mr. Blackrow, did you really just try to throw my ally at me and fail to hit me with my own ally? Are you dumb? Like, do you not understand the whole limits of your weapon?
You don't get psychological plays, do you? A man that knows chains knows psychology.
I am a dragon. You really think they care about your petty little tricks that can barely do a thing to me?
You may be a dragon, but he is not.
Why does everything with this stupid character take a bonus action?
That's how I feel with Auroras. Like, everything I would want to do is a bonus action. It's like it's the most common use of most feats and spells and everything.
Well, I know for Monk specifically is very bonus, and Sorcerer also are both very bonus action, economy based, because their entire core features are based around bonus action. Just like same problem Ranger has.
Even Cleric, a lot of as a War Cleric.
I'd say that's War Cleric specifically. A lot of clerics don't have anything to do with their bonus action except Spiritual Weapon or Healing Word.
I just have a lot of buffs.
Yeah.
Which normal clerics do as well, they just don't use them. Actually, I do have a question.
Yep.
No, I can't do it technically, because it would have had to been done as a reaction, which I can't do it as a reaction technically. Wait, no, I could. I'd like to spend a hero point to act out a turn.
Sure, one moment. Yitris is being hit by magma bolts, which Plane is throwing at him. Unfortunately, they don't do an immense amount of damage, but but they will do that. There needs to be a save for that. 1 second. 2, 4, 2. Needs to make. Oh, your strength roll is. Your strength roll is too immense. Okay. Okay. Yep. Acting out of turn.
I would like. What I want to do basically to act out a turn is to grab Taliesin to prevent him from falling as the chain goes taut before he starts to fall.
Okay, you want to like reach out with your reach and grab him?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Dexterity roll. Not super hard, but dexterity roll. You will also see, thanks to the magma balls, that the armor appears to be fire retardant.
Cool. You said just a normal dex check. Dex check is going to be... That is what the check for the dex is.
Oh, that's more than enough. You can reach out with your dragon reach and go grip.
As I do that...
No, he's still grappled.
I know I'm grabbing him.
Yep.
What I'm going to do is I'm acting completely out of turn. So I have my whole turn.
Yep, you're taking your next turn early.
I am going to. Well, I'll have to deal with Red Dragon in a moment, but basically, now that I've grabbed him, I'm going to use my bonus action to aid him to remove the chains, so he's no longer grappled.
That would just give me advantage on trying to get out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to do.
Alright.
For the dragons, well, DC 18.
If that's what I'd say, if that's what you're going to do, I would advise against it because I'm not going to be rolling to get out, so you'd just be wasting the action.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna roll to get out.
Yeah.
I can't do anything with my bonus action, anyways. I figured I'd at least give you a chance if that's what you wanted to do.
Well, I mean, I'm getting out. I'm just not rolling for it because that would take an action on my part.
In that case, I don't have anything else that I could do for bonus action. Because my Draconic Breath is an attack, is a normal action. Cool, let me just double check the movement of Shadow Dragons and just taking a fly of 80. Cool. Just make 4. Just make 4 different dex saves for the 2 of them. Actually, hold up. Let me roll 4d6 real quick. Then it will matter. Make 3 dex saves for the 2 of them. But I can only do it 3 times, sadly.
Alright. I made 3, 11, 7, 16.
And it's DC 18, so they failed. So it's going to be 16d6. I'm screwed. I'm just going to put that in the thing so you don't have to worry about it. There you go. That's how much you take in total. But yeah, I just wanted to grab you so that, because I thought something was going to happen that would it have been nice at the end of the turn for you? So, that's why I did that.
And I appreciate that.
Okay, you necrotize over a dozen of them as their pack of corrupted wolfkin now become a trio. Okay, tell us. Sorry, were you doing anything else? Because you were taking your turn in advance.
Nope, that is everything.
Okay. Tell us something.
Okay. Bonus action. Manifest.
Oh, you're switching places with one of your shadows.
I can't do that because that takes a bonus action.
Do you want me to unaction them?
No, I can do that. Action surge. Launch myself back here.
Oh, you're not like prone at least.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I throw myself.
Cute. You see, that's some creative shit. I like that.
Yeah. And then I'll just take my attacks. Including another goad.
Okay, now there's something I've been forgetting about this guy, and I did undo it earlier. He does have melee retribution shit.
Of course he will.
However, I do believe your acid shield protects you from shit.
I am immune to... I have damage reduction on acid, and if I reduce it to 0, I can use my reaction to send it somewhere.
Okay. Okay, let me do it. Okay, that did it. Miss. Okay, he's able to parry 1, 2, 3 of your strikes.
The 15 and the 18s?
Yeah. As even though you're up and close, he's like, pulling more chains that's like dangling on to be like it's like sparking off those strikes.
You still gotta make that wisdom save.
2, 3.
So does the manifestations for your willpower have a personality?
No, they are literally just like shadow clones.
No. So I can't just have a casual conversation with them.
No, they are just you know, they're better than illusions, but not by much.
Okay.
Not by much.
Again, I just want to say, despite being like an immensely powerful member of not Organization 13, he rolled a abysmal for him 16 on wisdom. That is incredibly low.
Yeah. Thankfully, he didn't do anything too terrible. It just means, again, he's at disadvantage to hit anybody but me.
Oh. Okay. As it shifts from your turn. I don't know, 30 feet? What's the range on that? Okay.
Yes, he's technically in range now. That's a target name, but he's at disadvantage to do so. He's finally in range.
It was between the round shift, he can't do it then. Man, I really want him to do it then though, shit.
He can do legendaries whenever he wants, as long as it's not his turn.
Yeah, but there are targets that aren't in range now?
Ah.
And I can't have him hold?
Yeah.
And I'll be in range when he's over here.
Okay, corrupting touch.
I mean, did he try to acid me, or was that a...
What? Just now?
Well, you said something about retributive, that's why I was...
Oh, thank you, yes, thank you.
Yeah, that's more acid I can spray over there.
Get rid of the 3 remaining ones that are...
Well, there's 6 there, I might be able to reduce it to 3, yeah.
Those poor dogs.
And this is why I didn't want him to fall into the abyss.
Oh, why, because there's actually things happening?
Yeah, he's doing stuff. And I'm having to do stuff in response. There's a back and forth. Now, I can only do one, so... I think I take the rest. Confers, otherwise it grants acid resistance. Okay, so I will take the others.
Yeah, when I was making it, I figured with everything else you could do, immunity would be a bit much.
Yeah. Fortunately, I rolled for shit on the hit, so I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything.
Rebound of 14. Just misses. The hounds, recognizing this for what it is, with what happened last time, the group of 3 will like jump off to the side as if something scary, like a werewolf, is coming. So, okay.
I need to heal, but he keeps taking away my bonus action.
That it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. He gets to regain some health because of... I know it was his turn earlier. Okay.
Now, that is the extra round we said we were doing, so...
Yep, I'm just shifting you guys over as the thing is moving, and in addition, Ixior, you will feel a thrum of power. You have the inkling that it is defensive in nature. The thrum of power is not coming it's not going into you, but you can feel it's coming from the crystal. It's as if it's reacting to something, of which you notice, and Taliesin, you can notice this as well, though in a different spot. From the upper area of the night sky, it looked smooth, except now there's this darkness that seems to be bleeding and like slowly dripping in to this skyscape.
That can't be good.
It's probably not.
And with the encroaching of the abyssal night from the exterior, now bleeding in to the interior of the Prismora Crystarium, the battle for the Prime Crystal will rage on to an unexpected, though probably should have expected, 4th session. Okay, now he can do his shit depending on when his turn rolls around. For sake of time for next time, if I could just get initiative set, but we're not going to
already
go there. Okay.
I kind of hope that Varen just decides to leave that platform. And then you do the same thing, and I could just have all the dragons just necrotize him. I just want to have it happen.
Just so you guys know, this member of the Battlefield Council is a CR 30. Which probably explains some of the crazy shit.
Yeah.
Well, it explains... Well, it makes me feel justified in summoning 4... What CR are they technically? It makes me feel better about summoning 4 CR 13 dragons.
Yeah, because there's other things that I can do. Just some of it requires, like, for example, him to move, but with how people are bunched up in the platform, he can't gain enough momentum to do certain things.
Hey man, I pulled the classic dragon. I see shiny precious. I'm gonna go sit on top of it.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. And there's some things that I don't think you've quite realized yet, but you're good. You're actually better than good on that thing, depending on what you do. Also, do you want me to read Godslayer and why I was laughing about it?
Yes.
Godslayer deals double damage to gods and celestials, bypassing their resistances and immunities. If this creature reduces a god or celestial to 0 hit points, he kills them instantly.
That almost never matters.
Unless you're a god, or say Kami and Thomas, and arguably Amoros.
Well, Azamar are not celestial.
Oh, you don't have the celestial type?
No.
Okay. Okay, well then them two.
As what his race is, he's not celestial technically.